Good morning, guys. I hope everybody is doing well. I do apologize for starting 16 minutes late. I ended up sleeping in a little bit, which was much needed, and then everything started happening over and over. I had a giant yogurt mess with my child, and I had to clean that up, and I'm like, I'm just trying to stream, man. But got my cup of coffee in the end, and now I'm here with you guys. So good morning, hope that you all are doing well. I have managed to capture the man flu. Been sick for almost a week now. Been pretty mild, but it's been lingering. It does not want to go away. So you're going to have to hear me sounding like I'm holding my nose my whole stream. I do apologize in advance. And yeah, part of the video that's coming out. Got to listen to me holding my nose on that one too. Anyways, we have some stuff that we need to fix over here on the Project Bedrock server. And as per typical, whenever I am sick, you might hear things that you don't want to hear. Well, more or less me muting the mic. That way you don't hear things that you don't want to hear. So if you hear the audio cut out, that's just what's going on. Probably in the background, coughing or something like that I'm trying to not put on stream. As always, let me know if the music is too high or the music is too low. I can adjust it accordingly. And you guys are going to be getting some spoilers today. So this is what I've been working on, and I think that I got it pretty much put together, but we'll have to see. I mean, only the test of time will come out and see if it will actually be reliable and work. Because it was just built. It wasn't on creative or tested or anything like that, but it's a shulker unloader. And everything's going to be going into these here for the stone. And then on this side, everything's going to be going, or all of the cobblestone will be going on this side. And then you can put your shulker boxes in the center here. These are going to be storage chests for your shulker boxes, and then these are going to be the input for your shulker boxes. So if we take a shulker box and we put it into here. Oh yeah, that side was broken, wasn't it? Okay. So pretend like that didn't happen, because there's still some bugs I gotta figure out. So if you take your shulker box and you put it into this side, yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so both of these are made the exact same way, but only this side works and this side doesn't. So yeah, I gotta figure out some bugs. Probably a chunk border again, giving me a hard time. And then we have the button there. Now it does automatically smash it and reload, which is pretty cool. Let's see, do we got any in there? So if we put like, okay. Let's grab that one that's got, yeah, dirt in it. There we go. So if we put that one in there, we'll put the one with dirt in the center. And then that one there. So that one's empty, and then the second one that's going to go in there is going to self-break. But actually, no, it's not going to self-break. Greatest nighttime. Oh, great. Hang on. Okay, now it will self-break. Get in here before we get creepered, and let's sleep real quick. Okay, so now whenever I hit that, it's going to reload, and then, oh, it probably mixed them up because it randomizes whenever it dispenses. Okay, so the next one should self-break because technically it's going to read it as full. Or it's just going to break all together. I mean, that works too. So yeah, definitely some bugs that we got to figure out. Let's go ahead and do a quick despawn flight. Make sure that we got all these guys out of here. That way we don't get creepered. And clear the rain real quick. And do a quick creeper check. So let's, I guess let's just take the back off of this real quick. Well, we can get on up in here and, check our circuitry. Because whoever built this thing did not know what they were doing. Why is that fully... Ew, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. I mean, we could try to do like an observer facing up, but then it's going to power it whenever it's depowered too. Might have to come back to that. Anyways, let's get hit in the face with the door, and then we're going to get hit in the face with the door again, and then we're going to run through the door. I got my kids laughing at me in the background. I'm gonna take all of this stuff. Oh man, I need more inventory space. Put this here, this here, this here. Put this down for now. And I guess we'll put this down here and throw these in here for the time being. I'm gonna hold on to the chest. I can stay up here. Grab all three of these, make sure I got them so they don't despawn. Alright, I don't know if you guys have seen this down here yet. Well, you guys have surely saw part of it. But this is basically a little mine tunnel that is going to take us into the main processing facility for the Trident Killer. I think you guys might have seen this on the last stream. Maybe? I can't remember. Seems like it was so long ago. But anyways, this is a Trident Killer for both of the skeleton spawners. All of the bone meal comes through here. All the experience points will either go here to heal your pick while you are mining. And this is obviously a basalt generator. All that's going to go down here or into a shulker box. And then same thing up here. We have a stone generator. If you missed it, all of your experience points will come up here and heal you while you're mining all of your stone or cobblestone. This one I have cranked up really fast, so it puts out stone and cobblestone. Predominantly stone, but cobblestone does come out of it. And then basically all of that was going to these two chests, but with the speed of that thing, it quickly fills these chests, so that's not enough storage. So that's basically going to be going down to here and filling up these chests here. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a crafter to hold there, buddy. Yes, I was pretty sure that I showed it on last stream, but I never know who's like recapping and who's actually catching the stream for the first time. So whenever I do like a second one, I try to just do like a quicker one. That way it's kind of like the best of both worlds. That's some good coffee. This I know that I didn't show in the last stream because I just recently built this. But spoilers, I have to tear it all down. That's what I'm going to be doing in today's stream. Because as you can see, if we go up here, yeah, let me get some blocks to scaffold up here. If we go up here, you can see that we have all this stuff just floating by. And all of these are empty. I mean, that's got one in it. They're all empty. And I've built this sorting system design 15 million times. And I have basically redesigned this thing. Man, I don't even know how many times. Let's jump into free cam here. And basically elongated the water streams, making a loop. That way they got a good run to ram into that chest and really get to where it was lined up. That way it would be able to sort the items. And no matter how many times I changed this or how I changed it, it would not fix it. So I finally got to the point to where I'm like, well, I guess I need to check chunk borders, which I should have done to begin with, to be fair. But, bam. So, let me jump into free cam, because that'll be a much better way of showing you guys. There's a lot of people that get annoyed on my tutorials because I start them off with, make sure you chunk align things, is very important. Okay, and there's a lot of people that don't believe in chunk borders. There is a reason why I extend the video that little bit of length to add that little tidbit of information that you need to know, because chunk borders can stop things from working. Like you can see here, the exact reason why this is not working. And man, that could not be any more perfectly centered on the chunk border. Well, not centered, but it's like it's literally the chests that align the items are in the corner. Yeah. So for all of the people that think that chunk borders are not a thing, or at least think that they don't affect things, this is your proof that you're wrong. And it's worthwhile taking the extra 5 minutes chunk aligning it, then you don't got to worry about it. Don't got to worry about it. It's all chunk aligned and good. And you know what, if I was going to check this, and if I took the time to actually do what I preach, then this would not have happened to me. But to be fair, the reason I didn't is because there's such a small margin that this would actually happen. And because I'm Mars built and I have horrible luck, it happens to me. So any which way, it's not too big of a deal. You know, I mean, it seems like a lot, but it won't take long to tear down. It shouldn't take long. I think the best thing to do is just going to be throw some chests down here, just in case we want to pile some stuff in there. Yeah, man, give me a minute and I'll just throw up the IP so the entire world can see it. IP. Welcome in, Iron. We are glad that you are here, bringing all of your laughs. Let's put my, man, my wall is getting a little on the thin side. To be fair, though, I just took a whole bunch of diamonds and put them inside of the factory. Can't wait for the next episode. We're going to be playing with the crafter since we finally got it in the game. And I originally was not going to actually implement that into the factory. At least not on like a major scale. But the more that I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking that I'm probably going to. Here, dude, hold this barrel. Let me see that banner. Thanks, pal. So, I mean, realistically, let me put that back in there. I'm indecisive. So, realistically, I could probably just scooch all that backwards by one. Right? I mean, we would have to look at the... Well, yeah, because we got this water stream's the problem. Let's take a gander from this direction. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that water stream's going to royally screw us. Not in a good way either. Okay. I know what I can do. I think. Do I know what I can do? I don't know what I'm doing. Is there any other let's take a gander here. Is there any other way that this water stream, we got this that comes out? I mean, I reckon I could kick it sideways and have it going this way. Of course, I'd have to adjust that redstone a bit. I mean, that's not a huge deal. No, that might not be one of my worst ideas. Have it going this way, and then what's this way? Okay, so we can come directly over top of here, and then we could align it here and have it flowing that way, but we're going to run in the same. Just going that way. I mean, this is going to either have to go forwards or backwards. Preferably backwards, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Let's just tear it out and have a clean area to start with. Sounds like a good plan. Get my ice. That is not my ice. Okay, take a moment and read chat. When are we starting season 2? We are going to be wrapping up the season sometime around January to February. An exact date is not quite picked, but we're going to be picking one very soon, and we'll be letting you guys know as soon as possible, as soon as everybody else knows. I would say that the start of season 2, because we're probably going to take like a week break, the start of season 2 is probably going to be February sometime, if I had to guess. Sometime in February. No reason not to, especially if you have Foxy's pack, even if you don't find chunks. It's pretty simple and straightforward. Yeah, it's his pack definitely makes it a lot easier. The only downside to his pack is like trying to get it to work on consoles and stuff, but that's not anything to do with his pack. That's strictly, you know, consoles and the stupid stuff that they do with them. But I got irritated because like before Foxy's pack, I always used the leaf method, but they ended up patching it. I'm like, why? Like, what was that hurting anybody? Like, you guys can't fix tridents that are falling out of trident killers, or people that's suffocating in portals, but you want to fix a bug that's actually aided players for, you know, almost the beginning of Minecraft. It's very, very annoying on their priorities. Oh, sorry, hold on, I think I need to change my name. Scoot forward will likely be easier to manage. Yeah, I play on console, but I just have it on MCPE and loaded on the Realm, so it's on the console. Yeah, that, from my understanding, is the best way of doing it. But I've been out of the loop so long with console. I know Gigi does it a different way that works very well for her. So she might have a better way, but she plays on console, so I mean she's up to date with all of the latest and greatest going on. Okay, so I think at this point we'll just go and get all the water out of here. That way I don't ruin any redstone that I'm not supposed to ruin. I think this is probably fine because it's got a button there. Although I might have trapped myself in here. Okay, if I break this. We're going to learn. Hopefully I don't make you guys nauseous. I apologize in advance. I swear, crawling was hands down one of the best things that they added. So handy. I probably should go and grab all these buttons too. Maybe I can get in there. Like the water kind of messes with your ability to crouch and get into nooks and crannies. What's going on with the water there? I like janky. Okay, I think that's the entire loop. I almost kind of want to just like dig out a bigger space. Meh. Yeah, she has a certain way that she does it, but the thing that I've hated with console is like you find a good way that works and then they like work aimlessly to find a way to patch it. It's like they shoot themselves in the foot. Because people like the convenience of consoles and being able to just plug it into a TV, or you know, if they want to take it to their friend's house and play Minecraft or something, you know, consoles are wonderful. You know, it's a whole lot harder to do that with a full-fledged computer. Like my computer probably weighs 80 pounds, just a tower, and then I got 3 monitors attached to it, 4 if I count the TV. So I mean, it's not the easiest to just tow it around if you want, but they make it so difficult. And why? It's like, why do they make it that difficult? It really doesn't have any point, in my opinion, other than the whole console wars BS. Are you guys killing a dolphin over there? No. You're killing panda bears, dude. I'm streaming. You can't be killing panda bears. Don't make people stop watching my stream. You guys just ignore that noise in the background. There's nothing going on. It's fine. Y'all don't hear anything. Good morning, Renee. Welcome into the stream. Glad that you're here. Tamana plays Yeah, that's another thing that I didn't think or not so much I didn't think about, because I know that's definitely a thing. Lord knows, whenever Marketplace is down, that's probably the quickest patch you'll ever see. But yeah, they pretty much want people to be forced to buy stuff from Marketplace rather than just uploading stuff off the internet. Oh, sorry guys, had to mute. Welcome in, Terry. Good to see you again. It's probably the best that you didn't hear anything, to be honest. Nobody likes the sound of suffering panda bears. Well, on the positive side of things, at least I can go back to a more simplistic item sorter. This is a prime example here why you place redstone on different blocks that are not natural. Technically, that scaffolding should be too. Which is funny because they don't lock down MCPE, but they don't really have control over devices, so MCPE add-ons are really readily accessible. Yeah. I don't know. Most all of their rhyme and reason just don't make sense to me in a whole, to be honest, but that's one thing I've always hated about consoles, is like all of the console war stuff that they've always had going on too. No, I guess I could pull these since we got the hoppers. More blockers. All right, let's do this before we do anything. Bloop. Yeah, it should be fine. I wish parity from Java to Bedrock was 1-to-1, so what you build on Java, you can build on Bedrock and vice versa. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what they're working towards. The biggest problem with that, though, is that you're literally using two different complete code structures. And, it's just so hard to make them behave similarly. Look at this, I missed an entire ice section. What don't we need? Cobblestone? Yeah. Sounds like a good plan. Do I not have any torches? I don't have mobs spawning in here. Oh, I got one there. I mean, I could have it going this way. I mean, I guess the way that I had it going wasn't necessarily bad. I just had to have the alignment area not on a chunk border. And I'm thinking I'm going to make it wider too. For example, Java Mobcast versus Bedrock. Is that Java coding versus Bedrock, or is it a development structure design? Well, you see, the coding on Bedrock Edition is not the reason for the mobcap difference. The reason for the mobcap difference is simply because we have mobile phones on here, and we have lower end devices that cannot handle all those mobs. If you go back to the console edition, for like the original Xbox 360 and stuff, if you ever played that, that had mobcaps very similar to Java Edition, believe it or not, but the consoles could actually handle it. Whereas they said, no, we want to now make something that's called Bedrock and Better Together, where you have the entire device family under the sun. So it doesn't matter if it's literally a potato you just pulled out of the ground. They want Bedrock to be able to run on it. So what that results in is we have to dial the entire game back in order to run on those devices. And that's why Java Edition could do so much more, because Java Edition is what? It's only available on a computer. So if you meet the minimum system requirements, then you should be able to run Java Edition. Whereas on Bedrock Edition, they have such a multitude of minimal system requirements, but it's all across a bunch of different devices. The lowest one being a phone. So if you're playing on a server and you have a computer that's spawning 80 mobs inside of a given area, if you walk into that area with a mobile phone, one, you're not going to have a very good time, even if your phone did run it. And that's because you're not going to be able to fend off all of those mobs on touch control. And two, performance wise, you're not going to be able to run that, especially whenever those mobs start dropping XP and items and everything else. So that's the main reason for it. And I've always said for years and years, since they've done it, that they need to just make it scale like the render distance, to where the render distance will literally cap whenever you have a lower device. So like a phone might cap at 10 chunks or 12 chunks or 15 chunks depending on the phone, whereas like a computer or something, my computer caps at, I think it's 96 chunks that it'll render. I think that they should do the same thing with the mobs, to where you could put a slider to select the mobs, but I don't know how far down in the roots the code goes for it, because it might be a situation where you have to rewrite, you know, half a Bedrock in order to make that happen. And that's kind of what happened with like the TNT and stuff, because the items that are dropped from a TNT explosion are kind of tied to how big the explosion is on Bedrock Edition. So it's kind of weird because it's a formula they use, but basically it's like the smaller the explosion, the more blocks that get dropped, and the larger the explosion, the less blocks that get dropped. And they do that for lag, for efficiency. So I could go in the code and I can write a program that will rewrite the TNT or anything. I can basically make anything explode, but for this example, you use TNT. You rewrite TNT and make the explosion smaller. And it's a more concentrated explosion. It will drop 100% of blocks, but it will only blow out a 3x3 area, just like that, a 3x3 square. So there's kind of a balance between being useful and not being practical. But I can't remember. I don't think it was King B-Dubs. I can't remember who it was that said it, but yeah, they said in order for that to change, they would have to basically rewrite Bedrock. But hopefully in the future it does. So it comes down to more devices to play on means more people purchasing the game, meaning more money. Well, yeah, especially since, you know, Microsoft got their hands in their pockets, they're definitely going to have different priorities. Where now you'll hear Minecraft say a lot, if you follow like the devs and stuff, that there's a different process. They want to do certain things, but they have to run it by Microsoft first. And if Microsoft doesn't deem it to be like a financial sound decision, then they won't let them do it. Renee says, well, let's state the obvious. We are freaking spoiled on Project Bedrock. Our server admin and many very talented members who are also programmers and code writers make this recipe amazing. Yes, I agree. We are certainly blessed, and you know, we've done a lot to grow over the past 2 years, and I'm very happy with how everything's grown and the team that we've put together. We got some amazing people. So we want to send this one out. Wait, do we? Do we really? We really want to? Let's try something. Before we go and totally screw the pooch, let's try something. So if we got that, we can dump the loop right back into it. I know some of these are false blocks. So like if that was a false block, then we could potentially do that. I mean, there's this. This could be moved up. Look at that, I don't even need to put the redstone on it. Where's this come out? Have I mentioned how much I love crawling? Okay, so I mean, that could come out here. And then could potentially just 86 the wall here. One thing that I want to do is not use Silk Touch constantly. I get in a bad habit of using Silk Touch, and then I have a bunch of regular deep slate that I can't do anything with. And I guess let me get rid of all this stuff here for the time being. Yeah, that's much better. So, how is everybody doing with the whole holiday things? If you are celebrating Christmas or Hanukkah, I'm sure there's something this time of year that you're getting ready for. How's it going for you? Are you getting caught up? Hopefully so. I know it's been very busy for myself. I can only imagine everybody else, especially those of you that have more children than I do. It could be very, very busy. Get that. Gonna have to change those out. See, that's where the conflict begins, because I like to carry this stuff around. That way I don't have the difference in texture here, but there we go. Now I do believe that scaffolding is going to have to be moved. Not a problem. I love how much easier that stuff is to break. I'm so glad that Mojang added the crawling. I'm so glad that they ended up changing the what would that be worded as? Like the durability of stuff? Like how easy things is to break, or some things are to break. Hey, look, I found a naturally formed observer. I know I ridicule Mojang quite a bit, but I do try to, like, balance it out and point out the good stuff that they do also. You're ready for it to be over? What'd you say, Iron? You wanted me to put Christmas music on. Only joking. I'd probably get copyright over Rudolph, knowing my luck. Oh, come on. Can I nudge it a little? Give it a little poke? Little poke? Oh, it's like right there. Fine. Fine. Guess I'll just put the torch back. Okay, so we don't need this. That's got a lot of hot lava in there. That's really bothering me that that's not a solid block.
Taking my time as the sun it shines on me and everyone that has come to find this world is cruel.
I don't want no singing music. Why can I not escape out of here? No words. Thank you. I mean, if I did that... Sorry, I got kind of a brainstorm going on in my head at the moment. Terry says my gold 5 portal gold farm was fun to build, the sorting system. Yeah, I always enjoy building those because they're always a good challenge. I've always found that, like, the recirculating method is the best with those. Mostly. My latest one doesn't really have a recirculating system. But the thing with, like, the latest one is only possible because of the change that they did with the hoppers. The hoppers work phenomenal now. What's back? Okay, that's the Etho hopper clock. That's cool, I guess. Maybe along here. Oh no, I broke 2 pieces of ice. You moron. Well, that's gonna present a problem. I could probably... I mean, I'd have to move the scaffolding. I know what I can do. What? That there. That there. And then we can do, oh no, we can't either. And that's gonna make a loop. Man. Thought I had it figured out. Oh, I did have it figured out. I just need to explore my block use and use the slab instead. I think I removed the stone cutter from up there. You gonna make me go all the way back up to the surface just for a stone cutter? I don't want to go back up to the surface. I want to be a hermit. I want to live in my hole. Welcome in, do not comply. Do not comply says, my gold farm has 12 portals. The sorting system for that is intense. 4 chunks aligned sorters with 4 trident killers. Sounds like a pretty cool gold farm. Yeah, we have some, I'm gonna snag this and take it with us. We have some, pretty creative, people over on the Discord. And, I believe one member, they have, kind of a crazy gold farm. Where it has, I think it's, what'd they say, like 50 portals? Something like that. I don't even know how Bedrock runs that, to be honest. Bam. There you go. There is an answer for most things. You just have to figure it out. I mean, it's not the most convenient, but it still works. After 10 minutes, my PS5 becomes a slideshow. Yeah, I don't know. The testing that I have done with gold farms, it doesn't seem very beneficial to go over 4 max size portals in the configuration that I've done them in. And I don't believe that there's really a more efficient way that they can be done as far as igniting and burning out, as I've done on my most recent gold farm. I think with the Octo Portal, you could probably squeeze a little bit more out, but I would have to do more testing. I think it's getting to the point where it's one of those things where slower is better, but it's hard to say. That's something where you got to do quite a bit of testing in order to get the correct answer, and I don't want to misinform you guys at all. The biggest thing that degrades rates with gold farms, once you get up into the largest or the larger gold farms, is the lag that you get from the portals firing. That is a huge issue for performance and for the output of the farm. That's also why I made mine to where it was fully adjustable. That way somebody could come over with like a phone. They could run it on a mobile phone. They could run it on a console. You just select the amount of portals that you want to fire and then you go to town. It's really, really server friendly for that reason. Plus sometimes, even if you have a larger device, sometimes you don't want to run it on max, you know, full bore. Sometimes if you're doing like a long AFK session and you don't want to, you know, lag out all of your server mates, there's a lot of the times where I'll just opt to have it on a a lower speed just for the performance of the server as a whole for all the other players. Epic says 4 portals, in my opinion, gives me plenty. If using it for just gold is great XP. XP is meh, and I would rather burn it off. Now on the one that I recently designed, that's a 4 portal farm, and with looting 3, that puts out 508 gold blocks per hour, if I remember correctly. And experience wise, it's going to get you to level, what was it, level 36? Level 36 in, it's either 30 seconds or a minute. I can't remember. Mine's also adjustable. I could select 3 portals, 6 portals, 9 portals, or 12 portals at a time. Yeah, that's definitely for the ease of how difficult it is to do that. It's well worth the extra redstone to go in there and make it adjustable. $36 and 60 seconds. Yeah, the 36 in 30 seconds sounds a little bit too quick. I think you're right. Yeah, he would have to be on Bedrock, as the ticking portals do not work on Java Edition. That and Trident Killers as well. Bedrock does have some nice things. However, the Java Edition, I believe you could still use the gold farms, you just can't tick them. So, like, you can make the max portal frame and then the piglins will naturally spawn out of them, but it's much, much slower. Yeah, I never really used that, to be honest. I don't really like using stuff like that to where it's kind of like a not intended feature. I mean, and that can be kind of like a big catch-22 because there's a lot of tough in this area. You know, some people might say, well, you know, Tridents was not intended for the future to make a Trident killer. And they'd be right. I mean, it just really all depends. I guess I'm kind of self-judging. It's like, for example, there's a bug for bartering with the piglins where you can move a chest or a gold block and it basically makes them instant trade. And I'll use that bug. I'll even use that on Project Bedrock. The reason being is because you don't benefit anything other than time. Like, it doesn't give you any additional material. All it does is make the piglins not have a timeout on their trade, so they instantly trade. And a lot of what we do as content creators is time management. You know, the less time that we can sit there doing AFK sessions or something for the same amount of material, you know, that means that we can give you guys more content. And I will always be happy to speed that process up if possible. As long as it doesn't, like I said, benefit in kind of a negative way. Zero says, so odd because composters on hoppers don't help me at all, and only hoppers locking reduces lag, but I could be wrong. Yeah, Foxy and Slack did a myth busting thing on that, and it turned out that the composter did absolutely nothing to help lag. The locking hoppers, I would assume that those would lower lag because it stops the hopper from searching for an item above it. I'm not sure if they tested the locking part. Oh, you just said, yeah, directly below. Foxy did a Mythbusters. Then it came to the same conclusion as I did about the compost was not reducing lag. But heck, if it works for you to keep at it, yeah. Yeah, we did for a short time whenever we heard that, because it was very preventative. It's like, well, you know, what can it hurt? All we need to do is make a few composters. So it didn't really have any negative side effects that we knew of. So like if you look at Pigco, our community quad portal gold farm, that's got composters all over it, because that was when all of that was going around, to where they're like, oh, do this and it'll help with the lag. But at that point it was kind of like word of mouth. Nobody really tested it. So happy that I'm getting all this stuff. Yeah, I figured that it would be good for lag. It makes sense. Yeah, and the more that I get into learning coding, the more I'm understanding stuff like that and why it makes a difference. You know, because every single tick, this hopper is looking for a container above it, and it's looking for a container on the output as well. And that's 20 times per second for every single hopper that you have. Whereas if you lock it, it's no longer looking for anything above it, and it's no longer looking for anything to discharge in either. Do not comply said I had a whole furnace array for it, connected it to a zero tick kelp farm, a smelted it, and a zero tick bamboo farm. Yeah, now those farms were fun. Not that I ever used them, but I well, I can't say that I never used them. I just never used them in like the actual serious world. But yeah, they were crazy impressive for sure. Which, I mean, I don't agree with them, but at the same time, I think they went a little too steep on like the bamboo, the kelp. You know, maybe not so much the kelp, but bamboo's kind of a pain to get a bunch of. The pack that I'm using here is on Bedrock Tweaks. So if you just go to Google, type in Bedrock Tweaks, it has a bunch of different things that you can add. And on this particular one, I have the hopper directions. I have the observer directions, where it's got the arrows on it. I have the slime on the side of the pistons. That way you can actually identify a sticky piston from the side. I'm going to be probably making a pack soon for hoppers. Maybe the other ones. I know I want to focus on like hoppers, droppers, and dispensers. And maybe even do crafters. We'll have to see. That way you can actually see which way they're pointing. The red is great for these, but I just wanted to change it up and make like maybe a green arrow whenever it's unlocked, and red arrows whenever it's locked. I don't know. I know there's packs like that already, but I just want to put one together, even if I don't release it. Let me make sure that I didn't miss anything. The full stack XP glitch was so OP. Yeah, most definitely. Before I added the composters, half the farm wouldn't work due to the lag. Huh, that's interesting. I always assume putting a full block above a hopper reduced lag. Yeah, they tested that on the myth busting episode 2. You should check that out if you have not seen that. Do not comply. That was between Foxy No-Tail and Slack Lizard, and Foxy No-Tail put a couple of things together, such as like a tick monitoring clock and stuff, where you could actually see it in live time to see the effect of what they were doing and what that effect had on the game. Pretty much a tick counter. Java, it works. Yeah, the composters, I think that's where it came over from, was from Java, like a lot of things. I have the Foxy Chunk FPS and Spawn Area 1, but not the Hopper. Yeah, that's not from Foxy No-Tell, it's from the Bedrock tweaks. I had them in my 9-year, 11-month, and 25-day-old survival world. Oh wow, that's an old world. I have a world close to that long, like close to that age, but I haven't played in it in probably 8 years. I don't know if mine's really valid, to be honest. It's just kind of sitting on my device. Christmas Day is my world's 10-year anniversary. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty nostalgic. Is that when you started playing Minecraft? I've not even experimented with the crafters. Are they as OP as they seem on the surface? Oh yeah, crafters are. They're not OP. They're really balanced well. Like, I will say, there's not a lot of things that Mojang gets right. The very first iteration, this block, they blew it out of the park, and I think a lot of the reason for that is because they worked on it behind the scenes and didn't let anybody know anything about it until it was ready for release. That's why, like, literally a couple days after they revealed this, out of the blue, they released it for people to like test and play with. But yeah, it's amazing. You can block all these out and basically set your own crafting recipes. And yeah, I got quite a few videos on the crafter if you're interested in seeing that. I've made quite a few contraptions so far. Both work for Java Edition and Bedrock Edition. I have TNT crafters, rocket crafters, universal crafters, where they will universally craft every item in the game. Pretty quick too. But yeah, phenomenal block. If you have not played with it, I would highly recommend just going and playing with it. And as of now, you can get it inside of your world. You just have to turn on the 1.21 update toggle, which, as you can see, we've done on the Project Bedrock server. Alright, I'm almost caught up. Just added it to my watch later list. Okay, great. Yeah, it's a very informative video. I got Minecraft for Christmas in 2013 on PS3 and then transferred to PlayStation 4. But now I got on PlayStation 5. Does that disable achievements? I have trophies on my old world. I'm wanting to say yes, but I'm not 100% sure. We don't really mind not having achievements on Project Bedrock because literally any quality of life pack that we add is going to disable achievements. You can get by with whatever behavior packs you want, so you could throw on like the hopper pack and that's not going to disable them. But if you do any kind of like behavior pack, then it's going to disable it. I think the main reason why a lot of people care about it is because it goes around like if you don't have achievements then you're a cheater. And I'll tell you right now the reason why that's not true, because I can literally boot up a program in 2 seconds and put achievements back on the Project Bedrock. Does that make me a uncheater now? Like, the logic doesn't make sense. Being a cheater comes down to the player and how they want to play the game, if they want to ruin it for themselves. I quit playing Minecraft for a while because I lost interest. You know, shortly after I started playing it. And I've been playing since 2011, 2010, 2011. But if you go in here and like you switch into creative mode and then you get everything that you want, you no longer have drive to play the game. The game becomes boring to you. And that's what keeps me from, you know, doing any kind of cheating, because I like the game the way that it is. You know, I wouldn't be playing this game, you know, years and years later if I didn't have such an enjoyment to it. And doing stuff like that just really robs you out of the enjoyment of the game, in my opinion. Yo, I was going to reply, but I figured I'd just let you be. See, that's why I wanted to keep the achievements, because when folk occasionally join my world, the fast achievements are still on. Proves I did it all in survival, otherwise people call BS. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, I think it's more of like a fear for people to be called cheaters is the main thing that achievements are really even relevant for.
Windows down, scattered clouds, smell of spring outside.
Let's leave, I guess I'll put 2 more back there. But to each their own. I mean, some people might just like achievements just to have them. So for the main thing, we want it to align over here, which means it's going to have to, where's that item stream at? That's close to the ceiling, isn't it? Yeah, like there and there. Then we can have I think a lot of where like a lot of the Project Bedrock members stand is like people's going to judge, like, look, if you want to call people cheaters or whatever, then don't watch the content. Like I've said many times before, like I'll always appreciate every single person that comes, hangs out, and be's a part of the community. But if you're only here just to spread negativity, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. You know, I don't entertain stuff like that. You guys have known me long enough. I think the vast majority of you guys, and you don't get a facade. I am who I am in the real world, and I don't try to appease anybody. You know, I'm real. I don't. Life's too short to sit here and like tiptoe around people's feelings, if you know what I mean. Oh, that's a problem. That ain't gonna work. So there and there, that should give us enough, right? Do not comply says, I also enjoy being the guy that my friends go to when they need achievements to join my world and help them out. Yeah, well, I mean, it just depends what, like, motivates you. You know, everybody's different. You know, there's some people that take achievements very seriously, and there's other people, like, that couldn't care less about them. But that's why I've always preached that, you know, do what makes you happy. Don't spend time investing in what other people think. It's a trap, you know, because there's so many people inside of even your everyday life that if you sit there and like live your life by the way that they think, you'll never be happy. Never. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, he hurts my tender feelings all the time. Yeah, right. You have tender feelings? You're about as tender as a brick. Well, that's why we love you, Renee. Okay, since that's chunk of line there, I don't think that we need that anymore. Can I have that banner? Thank you. Then we can bring this across. I'm gonna have to put preparators under here. Two, three, four, 5. ought to see where we ought to shoot this baby back in the stream at. I think between these two blocks is where I was aiming. Meh. And then probably gonna have to be this one as the last one, I would think. Gonna have a comparator on there. Let me move this music. Why is my escape button not working? Is this a new like Minecraft bug? Why are you no worky? I am fixing a item sorter for a cobblestone generator and stone generator because I did not do what I'm always preaching and check chunk aligning before I actually go and build something. But the reason why I didn't is because it's such a small margin that it's actually going to be an issue. Unless you're me, of course, then that margin falls exactly where you don't want it to. We got the alien doctor in. Welcome in. It's good to see you, buddy. So basically what I'm building is this sorting system is for up here, which is my cobblestone generator. I originally had it dumping into here, but because the rate of this cobblestone stone generator is incredibly fast, it fills these up very quickly. So now it's just going to be on a recirculating loop because it's only cobblestone and stone that come out of there. And then they'll be able to come down here, recirculate the loop, and sort everything out accordingly. But the reason why I had to change it is because, if I can pick this up, is because if you look at the beginning of the stream, the chunk border was the ender chest here was right on the corner of the chunk border, and it would not allow them to align properly in order to be sorted out. So ended up having to rebuild it, but I think it's going to be a good thing because I'm already liking this better than what I had before. I just have to figure out the logistics of it is all. So that comes out there, and then with this we would have would have comparator, redstone dust. Okay, that's a problem. Might have to bump it out even further. Yeah, so let's bump it out one more. No! In my ender chest. So like here? And here. No, not there. I have one feeling and you just heard it. Oh, I'm sorry, Iron. What's that old saying goes? Here's a quarter, call somebody who cares. No, I hope I don't hurt your feelings. That's never been my intention. No, you guys are always great. It's typically the people that I'm talking about, you guys will see it. Like, I'm sure that you guys have seen it in the comment section, especially when people come in saying that my universal item sorter is, or my universal item crafter is not a universal item crafter. Like, okay, well, what else would you call it, man? Give me a name for it. Apparently, Azumavoid's wrong too, because he called his the exact same thing. IP. Yeah, give me a minute, Alien, and I will post that live so everybody can see. I would not mind giving the IP to Alien at all. I would love to have Alien as a member, but he practically is almost like a member because he's been such a good friend of the community. He's such a good friend of all of the actual Project Bedrock members. Let me make sure that I'm not using my blocker while I'm sitting here blabbing. I've done that before and it never works out well. Honorary member, absolutely. Have you started your I didn't even realize I used blue ice there. Oh no, I had to use blue ice there. That's, man, you dummy. Never mind. You guys forget that you heard that. That's my basalt farm, so you have to use blue ice for it. Alien, have you started your create mod series? I've been wanting to do a create mod series for such a long time. I haven't had the time. You didn't do it in the end, don't have enough time. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Like, I really want to do it. I don't want, like, I have such a hard time keeping up with regular Minecraft content. I don't want to neglect that just to put out create mod stuff. It's the same thing. I'd love to do like a Skyblock series. You know? Yeah, that'd be a really cool thing to do too. I'd be down for that. If that ever manifests into anything, shoot me a message. Yeah, no, I'd be definitely down for that. That'd be sweet. I think that has enough to where I don't have to stress about it. I can always adjust the item speed if I need to. And then I should have enough for comparator, redstone, redstone, dip down redstone. Block between so it's not intertwining. I think we're golden, guys. I think we're finally ready to start building. Yes, the create mod. Yeah, kind of like the hermits did. They had some pretty cool mods on there. I don't know if I would want all of the mods. Like seeing how they had like the FPS drop from like the chisels and stuff, or the chiseled mod. Don't get me wrong, it was a super cool mod. I forgot my comparators. Jeez. You know, while I'm doing it, I ought to just... Where are they? Oh, they're down here. Jeez. ought to just do it right. That. We'll grab those two. Wonderful. So if you don't know what the create mod is, it's a mod for Java Edition. If you have not seen it, I would highly recommend looking it up, especially if you're a fan of Tango Tech. What's some of the other ones? I know Kralis did some of it. Scar even started to tinker with the create mod. The create mod is something that's like Minecraft based as a whole, but there's so many different things that's added to it. You can make steam engines, you can make trains, and everything's functional. You can make full-fledged factories. There's a bunch of new materials in it. Scars, from my understanding, he's doing well. I mean, I could tell you from being sick myself that, you know, there's a lot that we don't kind of put out there. So, I mean, we only see what he allows us to see. From him communicating with us, he seems like he's doing well. He's pretty open with his stuff that he has to deal with. What do I need? I need comparators and repeaters, which means I'm going to need quartz. Going to need redstone. Deep slate. Foxy Notel, Mr. Beardstone, and Bruno Danui are some smaller creators that have also been making some great create videos. I know Foxy Notel has been on a create kick for the longest time now. But I have yet to watch any of his create videos. But Foxy's a great person. Foxy's helped me out a ton. He's overall a incredible person. So yeah, I would highly recommend going and checking out his as well. And Mr. Beardstone and Bruno. I mean, I always suggest to support the small creators. It's a lot more noticeable supporting a small creator than it is a bigger creator. You know, whenever you have 1 million subscribers and then you gain another subscriber, you then have 1,000,001. Whereas if you're a smaller creator and you have 100, you know, adding a 1 to 100 is a lot more significant. Get out of here, creeper. Let's I guess go over to the factory. Some steaks. That's all sheep. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, Foxy, I would say that's median. I mean, it all depends on what your reference is comparing it to, right? Because, I mean, if you take Mumbo Jumbo and compare it to Mr. Beast, then Mumbo Jumbo's a small channel. It just all really depends on what your reference is. And I think everybody else has like a difference in opinion whenever it comes to like how big a channel is or how small a channel is. I think that Foxy would be, yeah, considered more along the lines of like a median channel. Alien's like, don't round it. He's not there yet. Speaking of supporting small creators, make sure to like the stream. There's 9 people watching and only 4 likes. Come on, guys. Yeah, if you guys would like the stream, that was greatly appreciated. That helps the YouTube algorithm push the stream even after it is done being live, and helps new people find the channel, which is always appreciated. And while you're at that, make sure that you are following all of the Project Bedrock members. Make sure that you are following the Alien Doctor. Everybody here puts out some phenomenal content. And you guys have always been there where you watched everything on YouTube. You don't know what else to watch. Give them a chance. Let them have a chance to entertain you, and you'll be happy that you did, I promise. For sure. With that being said, let me mute for a minute. Like I said, I'm still getting over this cold, and I promise you do not want to hear what's about to happen. Ah, much better. Oh, did I forget quartz? You know what? I got some quartz here that I could pinch. Come on, fortune. Give me a good number. Oh, that's ridiculous. I'm going home. I don't even know which way home is, but I'm going home. Bye. Stupid fortune. Why do they even call it fortune? Never hit a fortune before. Got 3 of them. What am I supposed to do with 3 quartz? Ridiculous. Do I not even have an ender chest up here? I'm so disorganized. Not even funny. No, I have one right here. Fine. Fine. Everybody calm down. Check the quartz box. Well, that's no help. Let's check the materials box. Okay, we're semi-saved. We need some redstone. Let's not grab it out of there because we don't have any. Okay. We have any in here? No, but I'll take the ice. And take the glass too. Oh, we have some here. You know, they say that it's not easy to be organized. I beg to differ. It's a lot harder to be unorganized. If you ever see anybody that's unorganized, give them a pat on the back. They're going through something. Rub them together and make a fire. Yeah. That way I can burn my hopes and dreams. Great. It seems Scar's doing better. Yeah, I know that he had a infection. Poor kid, he's always fighting some kind of infection. And, seems like he's doing better. That's gotta be so hard to deal with. The thing that I always admire with Scar, and it's definitely hit home since, you know, I've developed whatever I've developed with my sickness. But how well Scar handles it. He is one of the most upbeat, always smiling, always happy person, even though he doesn't always feel like it, I'm sure. And he's such an inspiration to so many people. Don't need that. Get rid of that. 2. I don't know how many more I need. Maybe like that. We'll see. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, he's got some kind of super rare, I think it's like a neuromuscular disease.
same goes for me and you. Let's go slow. Living in the moment is the only truth. Let's go.
And that's why he's oh, what am I doing? That's why he's wheelchair bound and has feeding tubes and stuff, because from my understanding his muscles are so weak in his core that like his diaphragm doesn't work as well to breathe properly, and that affects his stomach muscles and a bunch of other stuff.
Let's go slow. Living in the moment is the only truth. Let's go slow.
Alien says, I watched the Impetus Kids podcast episode where they had Scar as a guest. I would recommend. Yeah, I've watched quite a bit of the Impetus Kids. I really enjoyed their content, and it's super cool that like they're in the Minecraft content creator community, because unless you're in that community, there's not really a whole lot of people that know who like content creators are. Like if you go out to the grocery store and you ask somebody if they know who like BOO is, you know, they probably don't know. So whenever it comes down to like podcasts and stuff, there's not really a whole lot of podcasters that will give the content creators a chance to really be on there and like have the floor and have the community learn about them and what they do. So it's great to see actual content creators that are Minecrafters that also do podcasts, where they can actually give them the floor and be like, hey, what's your story? You know, tell us a little bit about you. What made you who you are? It's great that they did that. Plus, you know, the personalities of Imp and Skiz, you can't go wrong there. Yeah, that should be right. Yeah. Yeah, you would probably have to do a face reveal though. That's the only thing with it. I don't know if I'll ever do a face reveal. I mean, it's not like I'm against it. I just feel like being faceless is kind of like who I am as a content creator. I think that it adds some mystery to it. But at the same time, I think if I ever were to do a face reveal, that, you know, that could potentially add to it as well. So I'm very conflicted on it, but I'm not against it. I mean, I've done a voice reveal, so I mean, how bad could a face reveal be? The polls that I've seen with like face reveals, people get attached to the content creator for who they are, and the more attached they get, the less they really care about face reveals, from everything that I've read. Alien says, at one point that was a serious consideration of mine, and in the past there were talks about Pinecraft podcast, but that's unlikely to happen, unfortunately. I mean, podcast and the primary audio only. I'm sure I could find a way. Oh yeah, if it's possible, I'm sure that you'd find a way for sure. You have the dedication for it. Faceless is the way to go. You don't get bombarded in public. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely another thing as well. I mean, and it's not so much the public thing that I would really care about as much. I mean, I have personal friends that know me on a personal level that also know that I have a Minecraft channel. But you know, people like that, you have to confine in, because like once the cat's out of the bag, the cat's out of the bag. You know, there's not a whole lot of people that can be trusted. If you truly do wish to be a faceless figure. I mean, realistically, if somebody wanted to dig that much to find out who I am, it's not that hard. Like, there's a lot of content creators that I know that I could go and add them on Facebook if I wanted to, even though they're quote unquote a faceless person. Just because, like, if you go and, you know, donate to somebody or something, if they're not behind like an LLC or something like that. I mean, you're on the internet. There's ways to find stuff, especially if you're halfway computer savvy. But it's just a matter of like how important it is to you. Like, I look at like a Zoomavoid and see like the great lengths that he's gone through, where it's like super important to him. But he'll even post, you know, his music videos and stuff to where he has his full body out, but he still has like a mask on to cover it up. But like I said, if I ever had my face shown or something, you know, it's not a huge deal to me. It may be to other people, but you know, it is what it is. Now I'm trying to figure out what way I want to do this, because I mean, I could do like this, which would give us the most amount of storage, but I hate this design just because it's not a self-dropping design. Once it's in the chest, it's in the chest, and that's it. But the thing is, gotta figure something out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rebuild this because it's not far enough forward. So probably gonna have to add the target blocks like I did before. That way we actually have it locking. We're gonna want our torches up here. Guess we'll just break all these. Touching back onto the whole people finding me in public, that's not nearly as big of an issue with me with like what I have, as much as having people doing shady stuff on the internet, like with all like the swatting and stuff going around from live streams and stuff. That would really be my primary concern. Like the least of my worries would have, you know, somebody coming up wanting a handshake or a picture or something like that. Not that I'm, you know, anybody special, but I do respect like what people perceive as well. You know, if people are hang on one second. Brain's got to work for a minute and then I'll finish that sentence. Or let me finish that sentence first. So yeah, whenever it comes down to it, you know, most all content creators will tell you we're just people. You know, we're nothing special. You know, we you know, there's some of us that have a knack for doing stuff and being inside of the entertainment industry, and there's other people that, you know, don't. But I mean, that's really the only thing that makes a content creator great. And I think most of all, it's dedication. I think if the content creator is dedicated, then they're going to succeed as long as they keep pushing. They're going to find their audience. Hang on one second, mute break again. think I'm going to scoot this one over. Not that it's really needed, but that can allow me to have another little area here. Of course, I can't pick that up now. And then we can align it here. I'm gonna put that there, and then what I want to do is break these blocks above the inner chest too, because I do like to use these inner chests. That way they're functional, that way I can access them. Alien says, I am to keep IRL friends as separate as possible and have taken many steps to ensure that it would be extremely hard to find personal info about me. Yeah, and I think the only reason why I haven't is because I'm more lax on the whole thing. But I don't know, that might very well change with the more subscribers that I get. You know, people have a tendency of doing stupid things that ruin it for the rest of people. And I think this could very much be one of those situations where, like, if people make dumb decisions, that could very well spoil it for the rest of people. Hopefully, hopefully it's not like that. You know, I just recently had that rant on my YouTube video that I released because people constantly want to, like, turn around and constantly ping me over and over and over again at 5 o'clock in the morning. Like, if I'm not answering, dude, chill. I will get back to you. But, you know, stuff like that is what ruins it for the rest of the people. You know, at the end of the day, I want to have my messages open to where people can send me a message and, you know, even if it's just a chat, you know, hang out, whatever. But whenever people do stuff like that, it tends to ruin it for the rest of the people, because I don't want my phone, you know, blowing up at, you know, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning whenever me and my wife are sleeping, and my kids are sleeping, just to jump on to give you tech support. And like I said in the video, sorry, it's just not going to happen. You know, I have my work time that I do, and then I have my family time, and that's not going to overlap, period, the end. The alien doctor, oh, I just read that one. That was, Do Not Comply says, that was my biggest shock when I met Syndicate. He was a regular bloke. Yeah, most definitely. We're all just regular people. You know? People have perceptions of what we might be, but that doesn't make us what their perceptions are. You know what I mean? Welcome in, Moss. Good to see you. Give me 1 second. I gotta quiet my crotch goblins down. They're getting a little on the noisy side. Okay. Hopefully that'll be better. They're Minecraft raging. They're learning the art of Minecraft. So now with that, I can put that back there. Oh yeah, most definitely. And that's the way that the world is, unfortunately, and it sucks. It really does. And the thing that really sucks is I've always been like the giving type of person. Like, I'll take the shirt off my back for a complete stranger. And you know, I do the best that I can to be one of the best people that I can be. You know, and the thing that sucks the most about that is there's so many people that prey on people like that, and it sucks. It really does. So we want overflow protection, which means we want a redstone signal of 3. Apparently we don't want to pick up any repeaters, so let's prioritize here. And what, 2 more? Ah, one more. Jeez. Probably don't need those. Sorry, my filter got plugged up and broken a while ago. Even if that shirt smells like cheese. I don't know if I know what you're talking about, Moss, and I probably don't want to know what you're talking about. I appreciate the good laugh, though. Ours won't give me the IP. It is, write it down. It's 127.0.0.1. I might have forgotten a 0. No, it should just be 2 zeros, I think. And, let's see. Yeah, I should have totally made this glass. Oh, the shirt off my back. Okay, I got you now. Even if the shirt smells like cheese. It's not nice. My shirts don't smell like cheese that much. Nope. That's been the secret. That's how I keep security. Nobody would ever expect that the Project Bedrock server is actually ran on Alien's computer. And I do apologize, Alien, for all of the people that's going to be watching this stream afterwards, sending you a message asking for the IP because they think that I'm serious. You're welcome. Yep, nobody ever expected that. Okay, let's see. I think I used up all my torches. Great. Wonderful. I guess we gotta go and make more. Got so much junk in my trunk. Will that make 64? Yes. Look at that, I did something correctly for once. Yeah, Alien's laughing because he knows that what I'm saying is true. Oh man, some people's kids. What a plot twist. Yeah, I don't know. You look at some people and like you try not to be negative, but you look at them and you know, like you're thinking in your head the whole time, the best part of them ran down their daddy's leg. Like, come on, man. Do better. Like, and the worst part is most of it can come from just applying yourself. Like, some of the stuff like think before it leaves your mouth, man. That's one of the things that I try to instill in my children. I'm like, just boot up the brain, give it a little thought process before it leaves your mouth, and that will fix a lot of your questions. Okay, probably not going to have enough chests here, but we'll give it a try. Mine doesn't either. Do you guys remember back when the CD players came out before they had the anti-skip? That was my brain. It'll be fine if you don't disturb it and if you just let it be. But as soon as I get like the slightest bump, that thing's like Oh. Yeah, those were the days. We could probably rob some of these. Why am I spread out into 3 different chests? Yeah, this is why I have organizational issues. I don't even know if that's a word, but I just made it. Organizational issues. Got a chest there. A temporary solution, but at least it'll make another row of them. Okay, we need a few more. Moss says, that's been my problem. Ew, that's an awfully deep subject, Moss. Only joking, of course. Okay, I thought that I had enough, but apparently I don't. Wait, CD's players have anti-skips? Hey man, you think they're bad now? You should have heard them before the anti-skip came. Do I have diamonds? Oh yeah. And you had the cheap ones that advertised anti-skip, but the rubber shocks were like so stiff in them that they were just about useless. Oh, there we go. Got some beacon cells. Courtesy of Moss Logic for stocking up my beacons. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, that reminds me, Moss, I have a Christmas present for you. I'll give you a hint. They're colored black, and they come off the top of fallen victims. And if you put 3 of them together, they make your worst nightmare. Man, why did I come back here? I need to go and buy some stuff. Jeez. What happens when you're reading chat and not paying attention? Do not comply. Got it. Wither skulls. Yep. Sounded worse than DMCA music. Yeah. Hey man, not all of us can afford copyright strikes, okay? Yeah, I don't like the I keep on wanting to hit my escape button. I don't know why it's not working. Let's try a different playlist. Try happy acoustic. No, Moss, put the skulls back. Let's go fight 4 withers in the end. Did you ever get the withers dead in the end? Oh, okay. Renee, I've almost bought you out of all of your materials, by the way. I guess I'll turn these into, those. Why is it framey over here? Feels like it's more framey than normal. It's fine now. I wonder if it was just lag. Sign died a few times. He didn't lose all of his stuff, did he? Oh, it's a baby kitten. Where'd you come from? Yeah, it's right here. The little baby kitten, little black and white one. He don't like me. Oh, there! Stop running away. I just want to pet you. I'm not going to kill him. I would never kill him. Just kidding. We're gonna have to do one of those classic alien doctor sneezes. I would never kill the kitten. Pet you! Oh, look, I accidentally killed the kitten. Oh, how horrible. Next thing you know, my children's traumatized by kitten's death on Minecraft. Yeah, I think everybody has backup at this point, aside from like the newcomers onto the server. I had too much junk. You know, Mojang, we could really use that scroll bar. A scroll bar would be wonderful. I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. What a shame. He just spontaneously combusted before my eyes. I have no idea what happened. So, what are you saying, Moss? Are you saying that you don't need my present anymore? I worked so hard to get you this present for Christmas, and now you're saying that you don't need it? My one feeling. The agony. Okay, do I have enough chests now? No, I do not. Need 3 more. If you guys have any music recommendations, let me know and I can change up the music. Yeah, right. Only if I'm fighting them. Don't you have the Wither Killer? Or is it not working now? How loud is the, Oh, it's broken. How's that music on y'all's end? Is that too loud? I feel like I need to turn that down a little. I had to turn it down a little on my earphones. Let me know if it's too low now. I can turn it back up if needed. I try to make it background music. I try not to make it like compete with my voice. So does that mean that you were not intending on fixing it? There's a hard rock Christmas music channel. Yeah, I don't know about the I don't know about the Christmas music. Maybe. The problem with anything like hard related, because like I listen to anything. I'll literally be Five Finger Death Punch 1 minute and then you know, Shania Twain the next. But I also try to like respect what the viewers enjoy as well, and that's kind of what catches me up. So I try to put something mellow on. Pause and wait for Lost Logic's comment on Five Finger Death Punch. Man, I was expecting this to come back further. I need to find something to put back here now. The Nickelback of metal. Oh man. Hey man, I like Nickelback. Techno Christmas? Yeah, I mean, we could try it if you guys are game. I can't say that I've ever stupid escape button. I can't say that I've ever listened to Techno Christmas. Techno Christmas. I might have to try the AI search. Playlist generator. The biggest thing with Christmas music with me is that it gets really repetitive very quickly, because I think there's not a ton of it. Typically, with the Christmas music, like the other night, I ended up finding something that was actually really nice for a change, which is actually a genre that I don't listen to very often, but it was like Christmas music, but like jazz instrumental type of thing, and it was actually really nice for a change. And I generally don't listen to a whole bunch of music like that. What is going on? Festive techno beat. It's broken. You're not rebuilding it until season 2. Sorry, I missed that part. Country Christmas music. Yeah, the only thing with that is it's got to be, like Ma said, DMCA, I think is what it is. You like bluegrass Christmas? All right. Yeehaw. We gonna get some bluegrass Christmas music down yonder. See how that goes. Yeah, I think Renee's very similar to me, where she listens to a... Oh, I didn't mean to insult you like that, Renee. I mean, as far as music goes, where you listen to a wide array of music. Hoppers, that's what I'm looking for. Oh, I had enough. What do you know? Just being honest. Don't be mad at me because I was being honest. Don't kill the messenger. Did I miss anything? Alien says I had a Christmas stream playlist, but I lost it when I accidentally deleted half of my files. Don't you hate it when that happens? You go to clear browse history and boom, there goes everything. Totally kidding. Kinda. We need to do the back section here. Bad, I can't take myself seriously sometimes. Oh, that's great. What'd you build? Thanks for the lurk, Elian. I appreciate it. What'd you build? What side are you on? Are you on the left or the right? Oh, he's on that side? Okay. That's cool. Yeah, that's pretty neat. My children are actually getting very impressive with like how fast they started building stuff on Minecraft and how good it looks. How young of an age they are. Pretty crazy. You are too young. You are young. Dude, yeah, 5 is not old. I think maybe here. Because I don't want it to slide off of there. That should work. I don't see why it wouldn't. Sorry, brainstorming. Okay, I guess I need to go and check for leaks. Make sure that I got my ice and my buttons. And should probably take some stone with me. Yeah, one of my favorite videos is that video of the little kid where he's talking about, he's like a little boy and he's talking about having multiple girlfriends. And he's like, I don't know what to do. And he's like, yeah, if I break up with this one, it's going to hurt this one. And if I break up with this one, it's going to hurt that one. I sure would. Or the mom's like, isn't it rough being 5? He's like, yeah, I sure wish I was 4 again. That's priceless. Why Bill Cosby was a genius, because he capitalized on that with taking all of like the crazy things that children say and then just like making a career out of it. I should probably leak check this before I go any further. Yeah, like that. I'm glad that that water stopped there. That would have been no bueno. I think that'll be fine, right? Yeah. I sure wish I was 4 again. I know I just said it. And I'll say it again, because it's funny. Okay, we got that. That's going around the stream. Wonderful. Man, it's almost like I planned all of this. Yeah, that's not too bad. Beautiful. Catch up on chat. Arguing with a 5-year-old, I'll never win. Oh, you don't know me very well, do you? That's the problem, is I'm not a new generation parent. I don't argue with 5-year-olds. Like, I'm the parent, they are the child. You don't like that, you'll be on the losing end of it. I promise. Like I always tell my children, you think this punishment is hard? I can always make it harder. You don't like doing 20 push-ups? I'll make you do 40. You think 40 is not good enough? Guess what? Now you're doing 60. You want to keep going? Because I can keep climbing. I know how to count. Am I joking? No. Nope. Yeah, well. Daddy likes to joke. I would much rather prefer to joke, but that doesn't mean that I can't be serious too. So I think I'm going to need more blockers for sure. Yeah, blockers. They block stuff. Yeah, it's a block. Yeah. Maybe once they get a little bit older and they start playing in like survival, we'll do like a cross stream of like me and the kids. That'd be a lot of fun. Do Not Complain says, do not let your dad tell you that you're not old. 5 is nearly 10, which is near enough for retirement age. Well, if they keep on going, we ain't going to have a retirement age. They're wanting to raise it up to 70 now. Like my dad just recently passed away. My stepdad, which is pretty much my dad, he worked up until a week before he died from brain cancer. And like the story is all too often that, you know, they don't get to enjoy what they've paid into their entire life before they end up passing away, which should be criminal. And then all the money just goes back into the government. Never heard somebody say Cosby's a genius. I'm more or less saying that what Cosby did was kind of like a genius move. I'm not saying that he's a genius himself. Maybe I should have worded that differently. But his business tactics was a genius move. Okay, these are regular, right? Yes. Bill was put in his pudding pup. Hey, we're not getting into any deeper of that conversation. That's like the whole Michael Jackson thing, you know. I think there's only, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what really happened with all that? My youngest grandson is the child of an army dad. He hates having to do push-ups and planking. It's awesome. Yeah. Well, I try not to make them hate it, but at the same time, it's a very good punishment that gets a lot of their energy out, which helps in the future of the day. That way they can kind of use that energy in a positive way, and helps tire them out a little. Which, if you are a frequent on my stream, then you will probably know how much energy my son has. I don't know, are you my son? You can't rename stuff in a stonecutter, dude. Anvil? No anvil? Anvil? No anvil still? Or anvil in here? What about up here? I think there's an anvil up here. How many more did I need? 4, 8, I think 12. So we got this one. Do Not Comply says the French rioted when they raised the retirement age by 2 years. That's the way forward. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's I think Americans a lot of the time are too passive. They spend their time worrying about things that don't matter and don't worry about things that do matter. That's bothering me, so I'm gonna just fix it real quick. Apparently, I'm gonna need another light over there. The British are the same. Well, that kind of gives me some hope. Yeah, I don't know. Some people will probably hear me talking and be like, why does he say that about Americans? He's like, he must not be in America. Like, no, I'm in America. I'm just honest. Yeah. Perspective, it's about perspective. Yeah, I agree with that. Let's put this glass up. That needs to go in my redstone box. That can go. Grass is a greener syndrome, yeah. The grass is greener where you water it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no. You guys seriously let me build an odd number of these? Oh no. Is that why yours is dead, Moss? We'll do this. No, the cat's not allowed on the couch. We'll just do this and add a wall. How about I just want to grab it? Oh, I didn't know there was actually stuff circulating up there. Nope, we don't want that one. Okay, so that'll give me a little bit of a space to put like a little wall in between. Some kind of wall. I don't know what kind of wall. We'll have to figure that out. But right now we should have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 5 columns of each. We'll need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cannot count because that is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Am I counting at 0? That's probably what happens whenever you start coding. Because because you're used to starting counting at 0. Like, what's the value of 10? No, it's not 10, it's 11. Everybody knows that. Kind of confusing, but it all makes sense as long as you understand how. Oh no, what has happened? Oh no. Oh wait, it's supposed to be like that. Okay, I used that. Jeez, I can be an idiot sometimes. Okay, I was like, what in the world has happened? Okay, false alarm. Had a little bit of panic there. Okay, so these need to be. What happened? Did that one go into? Oh, that's probably what happened. Okay, we want to burn these. Actually, this is very concerning because there's one blocker. Maybe it's at the end here. We got a rogue blocker somewhere. And that blocker can break the sorting system. So the best thing to do with these oh no, I got all 4. Good. Oh man. Where's regular deep slate? Maybe this one over here. Here, we'll do this. Nobody will know. Double deep slate. Sure that's not a blocker. Put that there, that there. Okay, so check chat real quick. Everyone worries too much about the little silly stuff in life, like a mean tweet or bad Instagram caption, but I won't react to the fact that we'll work till we drop, get taxed to the higher heavens, and then the big guy tries. Yeah, to split the little guy. Oh yeah, most definitely. That's you know, a lot of the issue. It's like, I thoroughly believe that most all of like the racism stuff is all pushed, you know, it's all pushed on the media, not saying that it does not exist by any means, but I think that it's definitely exacerbated and fueled by them. But then you also have, you know, like you said, the taxes and everything. You're taxed on your taxes, and then you're taxed on those taxes and taxed on those taxes, and it's ridiculous. And then at the end of the day, what do you get? You get crappy roads, and you get them saying, well, we need more money because now we're 15 billion trillion quadrillion dollars in debt that we'll never be able to repay even by the time our children die. Like, that's ridiculous. And then by the time you die, then you get taxed for dying. Need to find a different way of doing it. The definition of insanity is repeating to do the same thing over and over, hoping for a different result. Moss says, we'll work till the day we die while the people above us are working from their yacht. Yeah. For sure, whilst we fight in the war and pay their lifestyles. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I agree. Not to get into any kind of political stuff, but as far as I'll go inside of the politics thing is, we need whoever gets in office, regardless if it's left wing, right wing, middle wing, whatever, we need to impose term limits, because in my opinion, at least here in the United States, the president is merely a person that takes the heat and he makes recommendations. But the people that are actually behind all of the controls and actually put into play the stuff is Congress and, you know, the House of Representatives and stuff like that. Those are the people that's been in there 50 years. You wonder why things aren't changing. It's because they've been in there 50 years. And I think that's something that everybody can agree on. That there needs to be some type of term limit to get them out of there. And until we do that, it doesn't matter if we put a creeper in charge for president. We're going to have the same outcome, because the person that, you know, goes out on TV, takes the heat from the media and the public, is the president, you know. And then whenever it comes down to push comes to shove, it's the person that makes recommendations. But again, all that has to go through, you know, a process to be approved. You just can't go and approve anything you like. I sacked him off completely. You should not be able to make a career off of being a politician. Yeah, I agree. Y'all's president's been there forever. Yeah, I agree 100% there. Left, right, doesn't matter. Two wings of the same bird. Yeah, it's all division. And that's the reason why I brought up the whole racism thing. Because they know that regardless what country you're in, if you're divided, you're weak. If you stand together in unity, then you're strong. You know, you're stronger in unity than you'll ever be as a singular person. And they know this. They've known this for, you know, thousands and thousands of years. And heck, you can go back to the caveman time and see it. You know, you have one guy going out hunting a buffalo versus, you know, 50 guys going out hunting a buffalo. You know, you could see what numbers do. You know, it's a big difference, and they know that. That's why, you know, they push all of this stuff that they do. That's why I turn off the news. I don't watch any of it unless I have a hurricane off the coast coming. I don't watch the news. Like, I don't need to know that. All that does is bring you down. And I come from, you know, a family where my mother, she's literally glued to the news. But that's the thing, is like you get into like learning how the brain works and stuff, and get back to like the well, let's turn that into a chest too. Get back into like the actual natural aspects of it. Like your brain only cares about very few things. The main being fight or flight. And that's your brain's ability to preserve life. That's what keeps you alive. It either tells you need to get in or you need to get out. And what they do with it is they tap into that fight or flight. People want to be safe, so they want to continuously watch the news. That way they feel safe. They get that false sense of security. And that way they know what's happening. That way they can know if there's some type of danger, then they need to change it. But at the end of the day, what do you think the newsman's going to do? You think he's going to jump in there and defend you? Hang on one second. Let me mute real quick. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, I don't know. As far as competency goes, I mean, I don't know if any of them's really competent, especially at this point. Can we just hit the reset button and start over? Who wants to be president? We'll start with you guys in the stream. We'll do Renee for president. She's been a really great server admin, so I think that she should be president. Yeah, do not comply has the same outlook of it as me. I'm like, nope, you could not pay me enough. But I mean, that goes back to the same thing where like people pay attention to stuff that they shouldn't pay attention to, and they don't pay attention to the stuff that they need to. I mean, if you go into presidency or Congress, House of Representatives, it doesn't matter. You go into any of them, okay? Let's use president for an example. The president's pay in the United States, I believe, is somewhere close to $400,000 per year, okay? $400,000 per year. And I think we can all pretty much do pretty simple math. So we go in and, okay, $400,000 a year, and then you have 4 years that they serve terms if they're doing a single term. And then they come out with millions and millions and millions of dollars. Like, multi-millions of dollars. Whereas, like, trying to do math, and like 400 times 4 does not equal $100 million. Like, I'm not the best at math, but I can figure that one out. And I'm like, there's got to be something fishy going on. But again, people don't look at stuff like that. They're like, oh no, somebody said a bad word to me on TikTok. Like, that's their priority, instead of like, hey, where's all my money going? Why can't I afford groceries? I don't know. That's a whole ramble to get into. I don't mean to go off on a tangent, but needs to be said, some of it. First woman president ever. I think everybody would love your America, Renee. Because Renee would get in there and be like, we all have jobs as Minecraft content creators now. You are welcome. And the pay for Minecraft content creators just went up exponentially. Thank you, Renee. I appreciate that. Boss says she's smart enough not to run. Amen on that, man. Amen. Do not comply says they shouldn't be able to take a sponsor donations or money for talks either. Anything over the national living wage should be donated to veterans. Charity providing food, housing, yeah. Yeah. They get paid hundreds of thousands for speaking engagements, yeah. Yeah, because they know that whenever they're speaking, the people's going to turn their TV on, so they have their full attention. But that's like if you ever saw the Dave Chappelle comedy skit of him going over Trump, and if you haven't, you definitely should. But he's like, I've never seen a rich millionaire white man go into office screaming, this whole system is rigged. And like Dave Chappelle says, he's like, if that doesn't wake people up, what's going to wake people up? And like, it's literally one of the people that benefit the most from it screaming that it's rigged. And then they're like, well, what's your proof that it's rigged? He's like, I know it's rigged because I used the system. And then he goes over Hillary Clinton going back and saying, well, he doesn't pay his taxes, and he's like, that makes me smart because I'm using the same tax breaks as you do and everybody else does. But again, if you don't want people doing that, like, fix the tax code. You know, it needs to be equal, you know, for everybody, but the playing field's not equal at all. You know, people don't have, I don't know, it's almost like they're making it to where there's not going to be a middle class anymore. They're just trying to push for poor and rich, which is kind of like what would be a good word of putting it? It's kind of like a ruler, you know, like a king or queen. You know, you had your peasants and you had everybody else was poor. You know, you had your royal family and everybody else was poor. You had your workers. And it's kind of like they're trying to push back to that. Let's anybody watching Minecraft creators get paid too, I hope. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Minecraft creators don't really make a lot unless they have a ton of subscribers. I've always looked at this more of like a seed for the future and try to think of it as more of like a hobby. That way I'm not solely relying on it. Well, let's, I guess put some stone inside of this thing. And, we'll do some mining. And while we're doing that, I'll, catch up with chat and... Okay, so we want to hold... And then it's left click, right? Yes. And then we want silk touch. That way we get both. And F6. Alright, let me catch up on chat. Inside trading is a horrible issue that no one wants to talk about. Lobbyists gotta go as well. Well, that's the thing. Is this like, you push all of these electric cars and stuff. And if you want to buy an electric car, more power to you. Okay. But the thing is, I could give insight. I've been a mechanic all my life personally. I have well over 20 years of personal experience and well over 10 years professional experience. I'm a master mechanic for automobiles by trade, as before I was a stay-at-home dad. So I know my way around a vehicle really well, and that includes electric cars. Electric cars are not all that they're cracked out to be, by any means. They are expensive to produce. There's a plethora of different issues with them. A lot of the material that's required to make the batteries and whatnot have to be outsourced from other countries, and a lot of that comes from different ways of mining. And yes, some of that does include child slave labor and even regular slave labor, to where they're making, you know, very, very little inside of the mines. Now, given the vast majority of that is not uh-oh. And this is why we check stuff and don't just do a full run. Now, given the vast majority of that is a lot better than it used to be. But the problem with like the lithium and all the other stuff is it makes us reliant on other countries. Which, if we ever want to be self-reliant, then ideally we don't want that. You know what I mean? So where is this just not ticking? Is that what's happening here? Okay, so that pushes out there to power this one. I'll touch base on that in just a minute. But the thing is with like the politicians pushing all of this is like the whole green earth, like again tapping back into the fear of like wanting to preserve your life, staying alive, stuff like that. You know, they keep using the global warming as a crutch. And I'm not saying that global warming is not a thing, but I think that it's definitely exacerbated. If you actually look at the data, it was like, what was it? 4%. There was like 4% of the chemical and we were only responsible for, it was like 0.4% of that makeup. But the other 3.6% was from natural occurrences, like from stuff that just happens inside of the world. And then you look into like, oh, well, it's getting colder, it's getting hotter. Well, people don't realize that we're flying through space, and we are doing that at a very high rate of speed. And basically, like a top, it's not perfect. We're going to shift a couple degrees one way or another. And if you look over the course of history, that's the way that it works. You know, some years are hotter than others, some years are colder than others. But again, they're trying to play. Uh-oh. What in the world? Oh, I knocked my mouse. That's the biggest thing with these farms, is you have to make sure that you are pointing forwards and that you don't hit anything. Okay. So let me go into free cam real quick while I am rambling on. What exactly is happening? Do we have a bug taking place? Might need to restart the client. But that's the thing, is like they take the all of the difference of harmful gases, NOx gases, you know, carbon dioxide, stuff like that. And like, people don't realize that there's a lot of natural causes for those gases. What in the world is going on? Okay, I think that I need to restart my client real quick. So what it does is it ends up making everybody fearful because of it. They're like, well, we want to do the right thing and preserve the world for, you know, our children to come, obviously. And, then they're like, oh, we need to rush out, buy an electric car. Well, the problem with that is electric cars, they're very expensive to buy, given you can get rebates and stuff now. But an electric car battery will typically last you anywhere from 5 to 7 years. 10 years if you're lucky. And of course, this does vary on how much you drive it, how much you keep it charged, stuff like that. How much you charge it, because charge cycles will help degrade the battery as well. But the thing is, whenever we will replace a battery in like an old Prius or something, that battery for the Prius will run $5,000 to $7,000, and that's just a Prius. Oh, that's cool. It crashed. Some of these Tesla batteries will get up over $20,000. You're paying that every 5 to 10 years. So how are you doing on gas? Is it worth it? The only way that it's going to be worth it is if you are going to turn around and lease the car and then give it back. But of course, the leasing agency is going to make it to where they're not the one losing the money. So you got to figure, there's so many things that you got to look into before you just go and jump and buy stuff like that. And then at the end of the day, where does all the charging comes from? You know, I know California, from what I've read, has problems in a lot of the area with the charging grid because they can't keep up with the demand of it. And of course, all of that, or not all of it, but the vast majority of that power is still coming from coal. You're still putting out the emissions. It's coming from coal. You're coming from other sources. You know, it'd be great if it was all coming from, you know, solar energy or wind energy, stuff like that. But you got to look at the facts. Why is this not putting out any? Oh, I think it's just sucking it down now. Yeah, I can hear it ticking. Okay. But that's the thing with like having like a mechanical mindset. I've always looked at facts. Like, you don't fix something on how you think something works. You fix something by knowing how something works. And that's something that a lot of people don't look at. The problem is like a lot of people will have their friend tell them something and they take it as the truth and then they repeat it. But the problem is that they had their friend tell them that. Or their friend told their friend, told their friend, told their friend. And then you get a very discombobulated story at the end that's not relatively close to the truth, if that makes sense. Too many people don't do the research on their own that they should do. And I think that's some of the things that fuels, you know, what we have going on now, unfortunately. We got stuff twirling up there now. No? Let's check the chest. Is it just fast? Oh, it might just be super fast. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. If it's super fast, that's cool. That is definitely cool with me. That's so fast that I'm not even seeing it. So Tesla cost us 2,700 pounds. So say 2,800 pounds plus VAT to buy. Oh, plus battery to buy. Oh, so you have to actually buy the battery separate? Let me not get too far away. Let me know if I missed anything, guys. If I do miss, I apologize. I'm not trying to intentionally miss you. Just trying to multitask, which is not my strong suit. Do not comply said I had one in work that caught on fire, almost took out the whole shop. Oh yeah. Yeah, and then whenever they go up, they go up. Man, I've had regular, the 12-volt batteries blow up in my face, and those are bad enough. They sound like a shotgun. My ears, after I had that one blow up in my face, was ringing for 3 days straight. 1970, the world will end in 10 years. Yeah. Epic says the US dollar needs to move away from oil back and be gold back. Yeah, I agree. Then you will see massive changes in the industry to make things better for automotive industry and medical. Yeah, absolutely. That's the astronomically, it is astronomically overstated, yeah. Do not comply. Says one volcanic eruption emits more emissions than human ever have. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Now, given there's different gases and whatnot, but yeah, for the most part. Battery. How do you think charging stations get their energy to charge your electric car? They just poop out the energy? Yeah. The thing that I get a kick out of is whenever they have like these mobile charging stations where the guys will go and rescue these electric cars that ran out of power, and they bring the generator and fire it up. That way they can sit there and charge the car. Yeah, I think that there's a lot of great advances in technology. The electric motor, I mean, has revolutionized the entire world. I mean, Nikola Tesla alone, inventing that, along with, you know, all the other countless things that he's invented, has revolutionized the world alone. But I think a lot of it is just like, I feel like as a society, we're getting farther away from that. It seems like looking back on history, and it might just be, like Elian was saying, a perspective thing. Maybe it's just because I'm in the here and now, I'm not really seeing it. But it's almost like we don't have as many people like we used to with like Nikola Tesla and, you know, Albert Einstein and people like that. The closest that I can compare with that is like Neil deGrasse Tyson, where he's one of like the world's smartest people. You know, Elon Musk would be another one that's, you know, revolutionized things. But yeah, I think that we should push technology in the direction that it helps rather than misleading people on certain things. Now, if you want to take it to the drag strip, yeah, electric motors are great. Now, of course, you have a lot of extra weight that you have to tug around with that battery in there, but electric motors put out 100% torque from the minute that you turn them on. Whereas the gas engine will have a dedicated RPM range depending on the engine, depending on the cam lift and everything else. And you can kind of change that around for whatever application you're using that for. But the electric motors, yeah, instant torque. So they have their application and they're wonderful. That's why a lot of things will have electric motors instead of having gas engines on them. But as far as being like the hear-all, cure-all for the world, like they're pushing it to be, no, I think there's a lot more other things that should have a lot more attention drawn to them rather than just, here, buy the electric car and then this is going to fix everything. Terry said, yeah, I was just about to mention the fire hazard. Yeah, even some of the roadside hazards, like if you look at, well, heck, just getting away from the electric cars for a minute. You look at like the electric powered lawnmowers. I watched this in one video where the lawnmower darn near burned the guy's house down because he was cutting his grass, and the next thing he knows, he had a giant ball of flames he was pushing around, and it was literally a brand new lawnmower. Do not comply says all that gets taught out of you in school. Yeah, I agree 100% with that for sure. And it's it is really sad. You know, I go nose to nose with the kids' schools because, like, just simple things like they don't want to call the lollipops dum-dums anymore. They want to call them smarts because dum-dums are negative. Okay. The problem is you start teaching kids, well, no, we can't teach that because that's negative. We can't say that word because that's negative. You are creating a civilization of children that are being pushed into the real world thinking that negativity does not exist. And you are pushing the children into that real world that are basically not prepared and going into a real world that is full of, I would beg to say, the vast majority of negative energy. And it's, in my opinion, really failing the kids. You know, it's failing the children, it's failing the future generations. You know, I'm not saying that they should be running around the halls, you know, being negative or, you know, yelling slander or anything like that. But at the same time, again, just because you are aware of something doesn't mean that you have to embrace something. We're aware that negative stuff exists in the world. We're using that as an example, not to get too deep, but like, I think that's thoroughly one of the reasons why I've become such a great parent. Because my biological father was never in my life. I have very few memories of him. But instead of taking that as a boo-hoo, oh man, I didn't have a biological father growing up, I take that negative and I turn it into a positive. So what do? I take that and I say, well, this is a prime example that I can look up of what not to be. And then my children will never have to worry about me being somebody like that. So I take that negative energy and I turn it into positive energy and I learn from it, and that, I can say, has made me a better person. And I think that we should be using the same thing with all aspects of life, even in school. You know, you have to be able to teach children to deal with that negative energy, to cope with that negative energy, to let them know that that negative energy is okay. Like, if you don't embrace it and, you know, you don't teach them about it, then they're not going to know what to do whenever they're feeling those types of emotions. Not to get off on a tangent, but let's let me catch up on chat real quick. The potential is there, but it needs to advance further to be truly beneficial. Yeah, I agree. And I think, yeah, in the future we may very much have, you know, a lot more of a place for electric cars and stuff like that. You know, I at least believe that we should have our promises fulfilled and at least get flying cars before we have electric cars. I feel like I was robbed. Like, where's my flying cars? They said by 2000 we would have flying cars, and now we're going into 2024 and we still don't got no flying cars. We've been scammed. Deep slate. Let's well, it says I thought Elon just took others' tech. I don't know enough about that comment in order to make an educated comment on it. I don't know what exactly you're referring to. I know I've seen like the videos and stuff to where the guy was having an interview with Elon, and he ended up making a comment, and that drastically changed what Elon Musk did from that point forward, which was pretty cool. But I don't know of anything as far as like tech that was stolen. But like I said, I don't know enough about that to really make a comment on it, to be fair. Where are we? Renee says, Moss, pretty much, he is good at marketing. Yeah. Well, a lot of people make the false assumption that Elon Musk is like rich, but he doesn't have a ton of money. He has a ton of assets, and a lot of people will confuse the two different things, because a ton of money is immediately available, whereas like if you have a ton of assets, you can be well off with assets, but they're tied up. It's like you can own a multi-million-dollar house and not have any money aside from just scraping by to pay the mortgage, but that doesn't mean like at any moment that you couldn't sell that and be better. But if you did sell that, then you're losing your assets, you know what I mean? But yes, he's good at marketing, but he is very intelligent as well. I mean, you can look at that with the whole electric car thing that we were just talking about. You can look at it, whereas Tesla is being standardized in the electric car industry because of the way that they did that, because of the way that they did things, whereas Ford, from what I've read, which hold on one second. Whereas Ford, they're finding out that they are losing $20,000 to $30,000 per vehicle because they cannot mark the vehicle up to sell it at a high enough rate to make money on it. But the thing is that Elon Musk, he was intelligent enough to be like, okay, well, we're not just going to go and take out a loan and do this. We're going to actually get investors in it first. And once he had so much money from the investors, then he'd be able to turn around and actually do the things that needed to be done without taking a big roll of the dice with the electric car industry, where now you're seeing Ford losing a whole load of money due to it. So he is a very intelligent person. He's kind of like Trump in a way. He's very intelligent, but he's very cocky too, which I think that drives a lot of people away from him. I've always been kind of the type of person, I don't care if you're, you know, Warren Buff. I don't care if you're a homeless person. I don't care if you're the CEO of Walmart. I don't care. You're a person to me. I'll treat you accordingly. If you treat me like a a-hole, then guess what? I'm gonna give it back to you tenfold. If you treat me like a decent human being, then I'm gonna give it right back to you. Like, that's the way that everybody should be, in my opinion. But unfortunately, a lot of people in the world don't see things like that. I could have sworn that I dug so much regular deep slate out, and now I have none. Not even a little. Oh yeah, Yeah, well, anybody that has a ton of money is going to lose money. That's the old saying. They gotta spend money to make money, unfortunately. And let's let me scroll up because I'm kind of getting lost inside of the conversation here. Man, I've missed quite a bit. Didn't he start at PayPal? I'm not sure. Epic says just making everybody into a snowflake. Let the kids be kids. Here's an idea. Let's teach our kids to not be a-holes. Yeah, I agree. I teach mine to be a-holes. I just teach them to be a-holes when they should be a-holes. And knowing the difference is what makes them great children, in my opinion. Let them play dodgeball. Let them get a ball to the face. Builds character. Oh, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. Let kids be kids. You know, kids have to find their boundaries. It's up to us as parents to make sure that we allow them to do that in a safe manner. But children need to find their boundaries. And in order to do that, they have to push boundaries. And that's what makes parenting difficult. Renee says, exactly. Failure is a learning tool. Success is just the dessert for the continuing to try. Yes, I agree. Okay, let me go and patch up my little hole that I made here. And then we'll get back up there and get back into the discussion. And I think I should just throw this into here. And this into here. And then we'll use ice. Plug up our inventory. Alright guys, I'm going to step away, grab me another cup of coffee, and then I will catch up on chat. Alright, let me see if I got caught up. Might have to scroll a little bit. Elon bought a lot of other tech ideas, to be honest. Well, that's fair, but also, I don't think that's a fair assumption to say that he stole an idea if he purchased it. I mean, that's for sale, and whenever you sell it, you do extinguish your rights to that, as long as that's inside of the contract. That's typically why people's buying it. Now, whether or not he stole it, like I said, I don't know enough about that to actually make an educated comment on it. But if he bought the ideas, then that's, again, they're forfeiting that design and saying, okay, well, here, you now have rights to that idea, whereas now I no longer have the rights to it, so I can't just go and, you know, publish something and copyright it now that I've sold it to you. Yeah, I thought that he basically bought people out. Yeah, so I mean that happens all the time with business industries, but I mean that's very different from buying versus stealing from people. This is what a lot of folks didn't understand about him buying Twitter. I think that the biggest thing with Twitter is that he bought it solely because he wanted to basically figure out all of this. Now, this is my presumption on it, and it could be totally off the deep end or wrong, but I think that he bought it solely because he wanted to figure out all of the political stuff that was buried in Twitter, and also to keep the ability for people to have Second Amendment speech and not be able to lose that. Let's see. Yeah, I think honestly, buying Twitter, if he lost 200 billion from buying Twitter, or 20 billion, I think that he knew that he was going to lose money on that regardless. He knew very well going into Twitter that he was going to lose money. But I think that that's, again, not the reason why he bought it. He wasn't buying it to make money, in my opinion. Buying Twitter was brilliant, and it needed to happen. This country had no sense of freedom of speech when he bought it. It's still not fully free speech, but it's the closest that we have. Yeah, well, that's kind of what I was just touching base on with the freedom of speech. And Elon Musk, I mean, again, some people might think that he's a pious a-hole, but he does seem like he has pretty decent morality as far as, you know, being able to preserve those rights and freedoms. I mean, or at least good intention to do it. He has 200 billion in Tesla shares, for example, bought Twitter with a loan that could be used. That used his Tesla shares as collateral, so not even his money. Him buying Twitter was a central part of slowing down the whole woke tidal wave. Yeah. Twitter is the internet Times Square. I don't know. I personally haven't used Twitter since it became X, to be honest with you. I just don't really do a whole lot of social media. If I do anything, it's mainly like Facebook, on like my personal level of stuff. And that's only because family, friends, stuff like that. There's freedom of speech for the left pro COVID gender affirmant care for kids crowd while activists blocking silencing. Yeah, in order to have freedom of speech, you have to have 100% freedom of speech. You can't block anything. And that means that you have to be open to the stuff that you don't like just as much as being open to the stuff that you do like. You know what I mean? So, at the end of the day, if you truly have freedom of speech, it doesn't matter if you get offended. You're still going to, like, you still have the choice whether or not you want to stay there and listen to what the person has to say, or not stay there and not listen to what they have to say. But in order to truly have freedom of speech, you have to be open to everything that comes out of somebody's mouth. Epic says both are incredibly smart and feature looking, but hot on the mic. Now it's free speech for all. Well, it's not free speech for the people that have Facebook and everybody else. I don't know. I've enjoyed seeing a lot of it where like you see these court cases to where they're going in, and like especially like with the, I think it was Twitter, like the old Twitter crew, to where they were just tearing them limb from limb. They're like, because of the whole COVID thing, and they're like, oh well, you can't read this because it's not been verified for COVID doctors as this and that. And they'd basically go in and ask the person, like, where'd you get your medical degree? And they're like, I don't have a medical degree. And they turn around, they're like, well, why are you keeping people from being able to say stuff based on your opinion? And like, people have nothing to say whenever it comes to it. So it's all coming down on them. But again, it's, you know, that's the way that it should be. I mean, we all have equal rights as people, or we all should at least have equal rights as people. It doesn't matter if you're black, brown, purple, green, I don't care. You should all have the same rights as everybody else. I think that goes for the world, not just the United States. I mean, if you guys actually dig into it, this was, I think back in 2012, whenever I looked into it. Back then, and I think it was 2012, 2014, the United States was ranked like number 7 for being the most free countries in the world. And people's always, oh, land of the free. And, yeah, we do have it good, by all means. But there's a lot of places that are considered more free than the United States. They never talk about them, is the thing. There's still some banning and gatekeeping, but it's a lot better. Yeah, I don't know. I hope that it doesn't come to it, but with the way that things are going, you know, they're polarizing the two sides, and the two sides are beginning to wake up and see through all of the muddled mess. And I don't know if I hope that it doesn't come to it, but you know, we might end up having like a World War III or something, you know, with the way that things are going. Because we're going to have the people in power that don't want to back down, and then we're going to have the people that don't want to be controlled anymore. You know, there's so many people that sit back and keep their mouth shut, but you get to a certain point to where, you know, they get pushed to their limits. There's still some banning and gatekeeping, but it's a lot better. Yeah, most definitely. Renee says, we will see if you still say that when your daughter becomes a teenager. Well, the tangent that I was just on has kind of went a little bit all over the place, so I don't know exactly what you mean. As far as like freedom of speech, yeah, no, I still stand behind that 100%. I wouldn't have said it if I didn't. Even when my daughter's young, you know, people should be able to say whatever they want, but they also have to understand that there's consequences for that. So be aware if you go and, you know, say something that I don't like to my daughter, you're going to have instant consequences. So, and I think that's the way that it should be. But that doesn't mean that I should try to keep him from saying it. No. That's like, you know, I've talked to a friend not too long ago where it's like, if there's somebody that's cheating on you inside of a relationship, it's like the guy always gets mad at the other guy. I'm like, why? If that guy's not there, it's just going to be another guy or another guy. It's not the guy's fault, because there's always going to be a guy in line coming up to try and take your girlfriend or your wife or whatever. The person that you blame is your wife, or your girlfriend. She's the one that allowed that to happen. She was the reason for it. You know what I mean? So you go to the source. You don't beat around the bush. Like, I would rather not try to stop people from saying something. I'd much rather just punch them in their kisser whenever they do it, and then handle the situation accordingly. But again, that's my opinion. Everybody's different. If that is what you were talking about, like I said, that tangent was kind of a little bit all over the place. How's the storage video coming along? That's kind of been on the back burner, Epic. I promise I'm going to try to get time to do it, but right now with Christmas and everything, I have not. That, like, look at the, I don't even know when the last Project Bedrock video came out. I think it's probably been over a month ago. I just haven't had the time. That's the most I've been doing, sitting down live streaming and doing some recording behind the scenes. But I will get it out as soon as I can for you guys, I promise. Moss says I'm not touching that discussion. So when is season 2 starting? Moss, you are the second person that asked. From my understanding, we're somewhere between ending in January and starting in February, I would think. And I think the consensus is that most people would like a week break between the two seasons. Speaking of Facebook, guess what is up and running now? Hopefully MySpace, because I'll just shit can Facebook real quick. Go back to MySpace. I miss MySpace. Good old Tom. Accept the link. I may have to delete the page and start over. Are you talking about the, I saw something on the Discord that y'all were working on, I'm assuming a Project Bedrock Facebook? Sorry you missed all that. Thanks, Chipotle. You know, I've never... I mean, I've had Chipotle, but I've never had, like, official Chipotle. Mainly because everybody around me always gets sick from it, so I'm like, that's something that I'd really rather not endure. But it sounds so good. I love jalapenos. Well, Moss knows. Me and Moss are like hot people fanatics. Like in my fridge, I got the second hottest pepper in the world. Currently, I'm actually about to plant them. I'm curious to see what you think will happen first. Oh, did I say World War? If I said World War, I apologize. I mean a civil war. But yeah, I mean World War. Let's be honest, with the way that things are going, it's not good. One of the biggest problems with the United States, whenever it comes to that, is I think that the United States tries to freedomize everybody. They're like, here, let me save you. Like, we need to focus on our country. Like, we can't take care of the entire world. Now, I understand there's a lot of sad stuff that happens in the world, but you know, that sad stuff continues to happen regardless how much money we dump into it while we sit here and struggle on our own home soil. You know, we have people that's died or lost everything fighting for this nation only to be dumped out on the streets when they come home. It's not right. It will never be right. But yet we're turning around and fueling a bunch of other wars. Just not right. Chipotle, yes. It's from my understanding, smoked jalapeno. Now, given you guys got to remember, I'm in Florida as well, so with Chipotle, you guys might have a lot more authentic Chipotle where y'all are at. Whereas where I'm at is kind of like, I don't know, pizza. Like, we get a lot of New Yorkers that'll come down and be like, you guys call this pizza? This ain't no pie. But it's like the further away you get from something, the worse it gets. I have no idea. Oh, Moss said Chipotle. I thought it was Chipotle. Is that an actual different thing? I've never heard of that. I've had enough isolation from the whole COVID thing. Yeah, I don't know. It just gets scary, especially with you having kids. You always wonder what it's going to be like, you know, in the future. There's a lack of love in the world, lack of human life, not lack of human life, but lack of value for life. So many things that are broken that need to be fixed. Not enough kindness, that's for sure. It's pronounced Chipotle. Chipotle? Is that correct? I've always heard of Chipotle, but again, perfect example right there. The further away from it you get from where it originated. Kind of like the perfect example of what we were talking about earlier, where you have, you know, this person tells this person, and this person tells this person, and then the next thing you know, the story's about a dog and not a cat anymore, or vice versa. And that's why you should always try to get it from the horse's mouth. The buttons. No, I embrace that. Well, something that some of you guys probably don't know about me. If you are a OG inside of the streams, you might know this, but I was actually born deaf. I was not able to hear for a good portion of my childhood because my ears worked, but I had like something wrong with them where I had to have surgery. And that ended up delaying my speech. And I think that's probably a lot of the reason why I pronounce things differently sometimes, some things. But, like, you know what? It ends up becoming like a running joke and gives people a giggle. So, like, whenever it comes down to buttons, I embrace it. I don't care. That's kind of been like a ongoing thing. Or like mountains. Because technically, whenever we talk about mountains, Renee says you don't have mountains over there. Because we have like the Blue Ridge Parkway. And those are more considered hills to her. So I say, well, they're mountains. Because if they were taller, then they would be more pointy and they would get the T. So now they're just mounds. Don't. That's the word there. Oh, enunciate. Okay, I know that word. It doesn't look like it's spelled right. Huh? I didn't realize that's how it was spelled. I guess it's kind of spelled like it sounds. Yeah, don't enunciate the L so much. Nah. So Chipotle. Oh yeah. My son, I was actually amazed. He went on Thunder Mountain and he wanted to loop it. He's like, let's do it again. But I was proud of him because he well, both of the kids, they kind of at that point to where they're not 100% sure about roller coasters yet, especially my daughter. But you want to do another roller coaster? Yeah. Yeah, he had a blast. I tell you what, that Thunder Mountain's it's a pretty intense roller coaster for just being like for a small kid. Oh, me and my wife are roller coaster fanatics. We one of our favorite is Mako over here in SeaWorld, which is a hyper coaster. It doesn't go upside down, but it has like 7 zero gravity points where it like launches you over top of a thing and you're pretty much weightless. But it's so fast, it's so much fun. And it's got I think that one's a 200 or 204 foot drop. Yeah, I think that one's 204 foot. But it's a blast. But the one of the things that I love so much about that roller coaster is it's so smooth. Like, there's nothing worse than a roller coaster that just jerks you all over the place. And that one is just so smooth. It's done so well. The one of the new favorites, if not top favorite, is the Iron Gwazi in Busch Gardens. You want to talk about an intense roller coaster. That one, I don't yell. That one made me yell. That one was crazy intense. And You can look it up and see like the you can see the video on it, but it doesn't do it justice. Do not comply says on 24. I'm not 100% sure about roller coasters. I think I read that. Wouldn't ride Everest, which is the best Disney coaster. You wouldn't? In England, we got Rita, and that's about the only fast one. Yeah. Ours top, here in Florida, I think ours tops like 80 miles an hour. They don't go crazy. I know if you go up to certain other states, there's some of them that'll get up into, you know, triple digits on the speed. Well, yeah, that's what I was going to say, Moss. I find it hard to believe that you would not ride it. You kind of took me off guard. Yeah, yours loved Tron. Tron was super fun. I really enjoyed that. I love the fast acceleration. My biggest beef with Tron, which is a characteristic of an indoors roller coaster, they're all like that for the most part, is they're just not long enough. The fun is over too fast, so you have to pull a Moss logic and go and loop it over and over and over again. Yeah, you just want it to keep going. My favorite part's the acceleration on that one. It's kind of like reminded me of the Rock and Roller Coaster, the Aerosmith one, where they launch you and it feels like you're being shot out of a cannon. It's just strange with Tron because the acceleration on that, I think it's like 0 to 60 in like 2.8 seconds or something, or maybe 3 seconds or a little over 3. But like my Gixxer 750, like most crotch rockets, that acceleration 0 to 60 miles an hour is about 3 seconds. But for whatever reason, maybe it's like because you're in a tunnel, I don't know. But for whatever reason, Tron feels like you're accelerating so much faster than that. And maybe it's the tunnel thing, but I don't know. Even the G-forces feel more. Or maybe not being able to expect it, I don't know. Any which way, if you ever go to SeaWorld, I highly recommend Tron. Tron's an amazing roller coaster. Most of them are. Oh, the position, yeah, that's true also. Yeah. That's the thing with the newer roller coasters, they've figured out ways of getting them a lot smoother, and it goes into a lot of the engineering. It's not just a matter of like having a straight track or whatnot, but Tron was a lot of fun. My biggest gripe with Tron, aside from it being short, was I didn't have a headrest, which because you're on a motorcycle. But aside from that, I mean, you're getting on a roller coaster with motorcycles, so it is what it is. I mean, you cannot expect there to be a headrest there. I think they have seats in the back if you did want that, so at least they have the option. I just wanted to be on the bike. Me and the wife wanted to be on the bike. Our Six Flags has... Here, hang on one second, guys. Let me clear my throat. Hopefully soon I'll be over all of this being sick business. I'm not hacking and coughing anymore. Okay. Zero says, our Six Flag has Mr. Freeze that goes 0 to 85 in seconds. Go the full ride and then you're completely vertical and free drop backwards to go backwards on the ride. Yeah, I think I've seen that one on YouTube. I've never been to Six Flags. That would be a lot of fun. One thing that I will say, I'm not a fan of going backwards. Not a fan of going backwards, and I'm not a fan of dropping rides. Like Towers of Terror and stuff like that. No, I don't like it. Last time that I went on that little droppy ride at the fair, it took me a week to get my cojones down from the top of that ride. It yeah, it left them up there. Not good. I don't like those. But yeah, Six Flags would be a lot of fun to go on. I know they recently did a one at SeaWorld that goes backwards, and I don't mind that one so much because it's only going backwards over a short duration of the track. That one is... what is that one? There's a new one that they just put in, like Surf's Up or something. It's like a surfing ride that you're standing up on. But then there's another one. I can see it in my head, I just can't think of the name. But yeah, it only goes for a short while. Freezes 0 to 70 in 3 seconds, my bad. Yeah, so it's pretty comparable to Tron. I think that's what Tron does. Pretty close to 0 to 70. Yeah, the stand-up wave thing. Rita is 0 to 100 kilometers an hour, 63 miles an hour in 2.5 seconds. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, in 2.5 seconds though, man, that's ripping it. That is ripping it. That's serious. I wonder what the G pool on that is. Probably at least 4 or 5 G's, I'd imagine. Yeah, one of the most intimidating ones, if you're ever down in Busch Gardens, is one that's called Shikra, and that's where you get the name because it'll definitely make you shriek. 4.7 G's, yeah, that's what I figured. But Shikra is one of those to where it uses anticipation, and you go all the way up, and I think I can't remember the height of that one. It's like 204, 205 feet tall. I mean, you're up there. Like you can see everything. But it goes to I think it's a 91 degree drop straight down. But before it drops you straight down, you go to the very end and it hangs you over the edge, and you have no idea when it's going to drop you. You're just hanging there. And then before you know it, it releases and you're falling straight down face first. But it's amazing. It's really, really fun because you don't know how to prepare yourself because you don't know when it's going to drop. It's kind of like the dropping rides. Like they have Falcon's Fury too. But it's like you can't see the top, so you don't know how close you are to the top. So you don't know when it's going to drop or if it's going to drop. Which I guess is a lot of the thrill, but... Now, one thing that I need to fix is probably... Go take a gander. Man, it sorts that so quick. I want to see how much these have in them. They don't have any. So they're keeping up with the demand really high. Okay. Okay. I was going to say, maybe I would make this to where it would have a delay, to where it would take it a little bit longer just to empty these, but since they're emptying, I don't think there's really a need for it. The one, or I love the one in Williams. The one is called the Griffin. I'm not familiar with that one. They dangle you? Yeah, well they have like is that kind of like Manta Moss? Where it's like the floorless roller coaster and it's like kind of dangling? That was a lot of fun. That's a really really unique one. Yeah, Shikra, that's a floorless coaster too. Fish pie? Is it fish pie or fresh pie? Same ride. I gotcha. How did I get a torch in there? The world may never know. Apparently a British thing. Now, when you say fish pie, is that an actual like an actual pie? So I know a lot of people will call like pizza pies, stuff like that. I'd be down for some fish pie. I love seafood. I didn't say fish food, dude. I said seafood. You don't eat fish food. Pizza pie. No, not really. It has mashed potatoes on instead of pastry. Oh, that sounds good. So is it kind of like a shepherd's pie, but like with fish? Busch Gardens Williams has more rides, but I need to go on Iron Gwazi. You definitely must go on Iron Gwazi. Grated carrots. That sounds good. I'd ask what kind of fish, but you guys probably have different fish over there. Wonder why I get so laggy whenever I come up here. Salmon and cod. Yeah, I love both of those fish. I love cod, salted cod. Salmon I love because me and the wife, we're like sushi junkies. So we love tuna and salmon. She especially loves the tuna. I have a bed in here, don't I? Kazamarzu? Huh. I've never heard of that. I don't have the first clue what it is. Okay, coffee break. Do a quick despawn flight. Food with live maggots inside? Huh. Kuna Matata. Do they eat the maggots? I mean, stuff like that really doesn't bother me like a normal person. So I do a lot of hunting. And you come across bot flies and all kinds of other stuff. And I butcher all my own meat. Well, I mean, I butcher what I hunt and kill. I don't obviously butcher the stuff that I buy from the grocery store, but I would if I could. Probably cut it a lot better than some of these people, but yeah, I don't typically eat stuff like that. I don't generally eat stuff that consumes anything dead. Like, I know people that'll eat raccoon, possum, and stuff, and I never really had any kind of desire to try it, to be honest. Okay, so let me put on my thinking cap for a minute. Trying to think whether or not I should deep dive into trying to get this to work, or I should call it a stream. So that comparator is reading the shulker box through the piston. Okay, so the only reason why that was extended was because I took the comparator away from it. So, I mean, that might not even be a problem. Might not even be a problem. The cheese gets eaten by the maggots, and when they poop it out again, it gets 50% stronger in taste, but they'll leave it there for weeks so the maggots eat what it poops out and it's strong. Yeah, it's not like regular flies or a special type of fly only used for the cheese. They never... Oh yeah, they never land on it. Well, I mean, I think the fact that they never land on a pile of poop is kind of irrelevant at this point, since they're literally eating and pooping out their own poop, and then which you're consuming their poop. I don't think it really makes much difference if they land on a pile of poop, you know what I mean? Just logically speaking, but been wrong before. Okay, so we have that there, which is going to be a bubble column, and this here. I'm going to go with a big negative on that one. I appreciate the offer, though. Yeah, I don't understand why, like, you see some people where they're like, yeah, and then, like, you eat stuff like that, but it makes you wonder, like, who was the first person that's like, yeah, I'm going to eat maggot poop? Like, there's a lot of stuff that I'd be like, yeah, let's try that. That sounds like that'd be pretty good. But I'll tell you what, maggot poop is not on the top of my list. You know what I mean? But hey, to each your own. Someone's very hungry. Yeah, we're like, I'm about to starve to death if I don't eat. They eat and they're like, oh man, that's really not that bad. Here, you should try it. That's probably how all that stuff came to be. And to that, I just say, Hakuna Matata. Huh? You want to make you sing it again? You even know what Hakuna Matata means? Not to blow my own horn, but can I just say how much I love free cam? So handy. So handy. Now this is going to have to go down deeper. Actually, does it? No, because that bubble column... Oh, yes, yes. Okay, so it was this bubble column. So it is going to have to go down a little deeper. Not a biggie. Not a big deal, though. Sorry, guys. I can't see either. Okay, so I'm assuming. Oh, I can't move. I see a zombie. Okay, so I gotta dig that way then. Some shepherd. I say Hasa Diga Espowawi. Ibawa. Yeah, I don't know. Sounds like a different language. I'm funny. I'm not goofy. And then we should have this. Beautiful. That scares me, Moss. It's never good whenever you tell me to look something up. Like that time whenever I was 8 and I looked up blue waffle. It's never a good outcome. Oh, this one's further this direction. Or am I just turned around? Is that what it is? And darn it, I meant to take note on the depth. I know it was like -40. I think it's -41 if I remember right. Oh boy. It got dark in here. It's gonna be like a bunch of random pillars inside of this cave. Ebo Y. That sounds like a horrible thing to look up. Let's stick with like 41. How's that get us? That's pretty close. So the thing with that is I need that to hug. Actually, no, I need it to hug the other wall, that far wall. Because of the hoppers, you don't want that to actually hit the hoppers going up, if that makes sense. Oh, wait, let's not use stone. Oh, that's probably gonna be torn out for ice anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. Perfect. Oh man, I get a kick at how my daughter says panda bear. She calls it a panda bear. Lydia, come here. What were you playing with on Minecraft? What were you playing with on there? No, the animal. What kind of animal are you playing with? What kind of animal are you playing with? What kind of bear is it? A polar? No, I thought it was a panda bear. It's not a what? Oh, well, you're not playing with the panda bears?
Because it.
Oh.
We already fed them.
You took them to the jungle?
They lost.
Oh, that's sad. What are they called? No, the bear. What are they called? No, not the polar bears.
Bear.
No, the other one.
Panda bear.
Oh, now you're gonna say it right. You made a tent. All right, hold on. Let me not die first. Okay, so it needs to hit this side. Yeah, now she's gonna say it properly. She always says panda bear.
Daddy.
It's amazing. Yes, dude. What? Oh, you made a tent like my tent. That's really cool. You made it like the Project Bedrock tent. That's super cool. That's awesome. They ended up making a tent like the Project Bedrock one that I made for the Halloween. Alright, so this will spin around and bank it into a bubble column here, except I do need to go back further because I need to put... Hopefully that'll be enough. I can see a panda with a pair of glasses pondering at the top of bamboo. top of a bamboo forest on what it's gonna eat today. Bamboo, bamboo, or bamboo? He's just up there pondering. That's pretty funny. I guess the thing to do would be just to go down by 2. Waiting to get creepered. No, that's not far enough down. Nope, Dubby is the only sponsor that I have. I don't push Dubby more because I haven't had the time or the extra funds to actually try it. If it was something that I have personally tried, I would probably try it more. Okay, that should work right there. But it is there if you guys are into energy drinks. The Dubby is supposed to be a energy drink that is pretty good for you as far as energy drinks go. There's a lot of stuff inside of it that is not chemicals and whatnot like you would normally get in most energy drinks nowadays. And it's supposed to be overall a lot healthier for you. You're what?
I'm snapping louder.
You're snapping louder. Yeah, that's a good job. That doesn't go there. Oh no, definitely not. Yeah, they do a lot with gamers and whatnot. They actually have a pretty big community. If you go on, because they have like a dedicated Dubby Discord, which has a ton of information on it. Probably don't have enough ice. No, definitely don't have enough ice. Yeah, and that would be one really tall kelp plant. Yeah, I'm gonna need more ice. I always wanted to make an ice farm. I just never got around to it this season. Yeah, well, that's why I wanted to build one. That way I could put an ours built touch on it. You know what I mean? Make it nice and reliable. They're just very finicky because you can't put blocks over top of them and stuff. Whoa, that was pretty cool. Oh, it was falling from the tree leaves. I was like, dude, there's snow falling from the sky. Whoa. I found a hole. It just sucks because there's like there's gotta be a better way than this. I want your snowballs. Great, it's almost nighttime. Wonderful. It is on Minecraft. Is yours set to always day? Probably a bad idea. Bad idea. Bad idea. Almost got creepered. Yes, I play on PC. Maybe a bit nicer with crafters now. Yeah, I don't know. The with like blue ice and stuff. Yeah. The biggest problem with that is like if you're after like blue ice or packed ice, it takes a lot of regular ice to make that. The main reason I would need it is just for what you see me doing here, is just getting regular ice. So I use regular ice a ton. Because it's nice, it actually stacks. Get out of here. We found the mother lode. Where you're at. Dude, do you mind? Alright, let me take a look at chat. Use your quad killer on my gold farm. You love the Trident Killer and the Quad Killer. That's awesome. I'm glad that it works well for you. Oh yeah, most definitely. You can have keyboards and stuff on consoles too. Oh, Renee got the band hammer out. Yeah, gold farms are going to be one of the farms that really benefit from the auto crafting for sure. Alien says, I know Lucky Bear has been building a 5x5 ice farm on Pinecraft. I've been meaning to check it out. A 5x5 though. That seems like that would be I don't know, unless it was fully automated. Seems like you'd want a lot more surface area than that to really speed up production, you know what I mean? Oh, okay. Yeah, that definitely makes a big difference. Yeah, I think 5x5 will be fine. I retract my statement. Oh man, that's quite the project. Do Not Comply says, I can't wait. I can finally get rid of my 15 high by 4 30 block wide chest storage for my gold nuggets. Yeah. You should check out the, like I said earlier, the crafters that I made. Because I have multiple crafter contraptions that are very compact. And they will work perfect for what you're talking about. They were literally designed for stuff like that in mind. I even have a fully tileable design. I guess we'll get rid of the coal. Got 2 stacks so far. Yeah. I'm getting pretty close to having to call the stream myself because I got IRL stuff I gotta do, unfortunately. Of course, we always have the adulting life that has to ruin live streams. And what? Yeah, parents can get coal too. I get coal every year. Yep. I'm just joking. They could, but Santa brings gifts for kids. Not so much mommies and daddies. Chicken butt. Yeah, no worries, Ellie, and just shoot me a message whenever. That would be definitely cool to do, for sure. Are crafters craftable? You just broke the Matrix, dude. You can't be asking questions like that. Can't ask stuff like that. But yes, to answer your question, yes, they are craftable. You can use a crafter to make a crafter. And then you can use the crafter to make a crafter and then make another crafter if you want. It makes my head hurt. Dude, just want to get ice. All I want. Renee says it's a good stretch and I work on my swing every once in a while. Lol, yeah. Just don't throw your shoulder out. That's the problem that I have with nowadays. Almost there. I was worried that they'd be a findable thing in the new trial dungeons, because I already know I have to travel about 80,000 blocks to load new chunks. Oh yeah, they're definitely craftable. I crafted this one that I have with me. Yeah, they use a crafting table, redstone, I think some iron, and a few other things. Let me finish up this stack of ice, and I'll show you the recipe. But yes. No, no. No, 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 no! That's a lot of snowballs. Ooh, ice. Let's see here. Some water. Yeah, so dropper, some iron, some redstone, and a crafting table. Yep. Oh yeah. I would have been so mad if they made that to where you had to only find it. Like, I have so many farms that require them now. You notice me saying require? It's not an option. You can't just give me something like that and expect me just to, like, find one every once in a while and then decide what farm I would and put it on. Oh man, got 3 more to go. Got 3 more. 3 more ice. No, I know where I'm at. How do I know what? How do you go on survival mode? You have to do it in the settings. You gotta learn the game a little bit more before you do, or else you're just gonna die a bunch. Right? Yeah, if you stick around, I'll drop into that redstone testing world and show you guys. By the way, I changed these blocks out for tough. Let me know what you guys think. I think I kind of like that better. They used to be the polished granite, I think. Yeah, it wasn't andesite. I almost said polished andesite. Polished andesite's the roof. Well, that roof, not that roof. They still have not released a date when it's going to be released. If we had to guess, it'd probably be like summer of 2024. If I had to guess, but I've been wrong once before. Okay, I need some of something. Need some of something. Well, maybe. Here, let's try. Let's go and try something real quick. Okay, worlds. This one's survive. Oh, I didn't mean to boot into that one. I meant to click the settings. No, escape button's still not working. Okay, this one. And then this one. Okay, activate cheat. But it didn't just give me. Let's see. Always stay. It should say at the top. Okay, yeah, so this one's already been. Cannot earn achievements. Let's just do this. Instead of trying to find a new one, we'll just make a new one. And this is why I have 15 million worlds. Okay, so survival, normal, advanced, and then, is it under cheats? Experiments. Yeah, so the experiments is going to turn off the achievements, which is kind of dumb though. Well, I guess it is, but it isn't. I don't know. They should make this toggle here. Like these toggles should not disable achievements because these are vanilla gameplay that you're literally putting into the game. Like why would that disable achievements? These I can understand. Like all of the code that I write, most of it's like beta API, so I can incorporate JavaScript into the game and make the game do what I want it to do. I understand these, but like this, like update and villager, like no, these should not disable achievements. But they do, unfortunately. So yeah, unfortunately, do not comply. I think that that's the case. Unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit longer for you. Yeah, I mean, that could potentially be the reason. Most definitely. Alright, I'm going to step away real quick. And I'll be right back with you guys shortly. I am back as well. Okay, let's see. 7 months, yeah. No phone, I'm not talking to you. Yeah, I think I read that too. The 1.21 full of bugs that you can exploit. Yeah, but I mean, if the only thing is with that is if it was based on exploiting bugs, like they got a whole lot of catching up to do. So now I need some of this. And of course I don't have any stone on me. We'll put that in there for now. I'll put that target block in there too. Love how I just carry a craft around with me all day. Hey, why are you carrying a craft around? I don't know, I just like it so much. So these are probably going to be buried, so we'll do that. Yeah, let me, I guess take that off. Take that off. That way I can jump off of something and forget that I took it off. Nobody talked. It's fine. Well, I'll just sit here in awkward silence. Aside from my son. That boy never turns down the opportunity to talk. Sounds like my kind of dinner. At least you've had better luck this hunting season than I have. This season, the safest place for a deer is in front of my barrel, I swear. But the season's not over and I'm not giving up. I refuse to have tag soup. Oh man, no pressure. Just on the big screen. Important things to say. You should hear some of the stuff that comes out of that boy's mouth. Like, my daughter will ask me questions that like logically make sense, but he'll ask me questions and I'm like, how do I answer that? Like, some of the stuff that comes out of his mouth. It's funny. He reminds me of like how I was whenever I was a child. Man, sounds like a pretty good deer. Yeah, ours don't get huge here. Like, if you get like a 200-pound deer here, it's a pretty decent kill. I agree. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. I appreciate you hanging out with us. It's been a lot of fun. Come on, let me out. There we go. Okay, that one will go there. And then... absolutely. So that one's going to be regular stone. Cannonball! Okay, and then that one needs to be up against that wall to avoid the hoppers. I think this one's kind of backwards, isn't it? I think if I go straight down and go under it, sounds like a good plan. And that should have... Okay, yeah, perfect. Oh man, I'm way in the floor. Okay. We got that. Fill this in too. I guess technically it is filled in. It is dark again. No, I removed the light, that's why. I don't have any of the packed ice down here. I kind of feel like I need to grab this. And we got that there. Okay, perfect. And then we could throw some ice in here. Hopefully we'll have enough. Yeah, we'll have plenty. We'll have plenty. And go and try to get that video out to you guys before Christmas for the this upcoming Project Bedrock episode. Just kind of a shame because I didn't really put a whole lot of Christmas stuff into it. I wanted to, I just, it was getting pretty long. Best I could tell, it was getting pretty long. I still have trouble trying to, like, figure out the length of videos as I'm making them. Like, even over 2 years later, still trying to figure out the best way of doing it. So the hoppers that I was talking about was these here. So I want the items to be up against that wall, that way it absorbs these or not absorbs, but that way it avoids these hoppers, and then once it's at the top it'll flow across them, which should help it work better, hopefully. That way it doesn't have the items getting caught up on these. So then we have one side for cobblestone and the other for stone. Which need to, let's see. That one, that is stone. Let's go down and fix that real quick. Yeah, I don't know, I've had such a variety of episodes. I've had some dock length episodes. I've had some shorter episodes. Okay, I think that this one is the straight shot one. So that one would be the cobblestone. Oh, actually, I'm going to need that here in a minute. So that would be cobblestone. That would be stone. So cobblestone. Stone. And then essentially I'll have I'll have hoppers going under 5 of these, working towards probably like double hopper speed, working towards a dropper. That way they can feed a dropper, and then I'll just be able to hit a button and request it. And probably either have one down here or one upstairs, or even both. That way you can request from either way. And then I'll have the 5 more on this side for the stone. All going into a dropper. Which kind of sucks because now it's like flip-flop. Of course it would be. Of course it would be flip-flop. So like the stone's literally on this side. Oh man, there's actually... Wow. That hopper missed that much? What? That's crazy. Stone, then all that stone. Wonder why that happened. Yeah, that even missed some there. Huh. See, that's the beauty of having a recirculating system, though. Is because if it misses, then it just recirculates back around, and you know it's going to be sorted out eventually. Do I want to do these now? I mean, how close are these anyways? one block. So I mean, realistically, instead of changing around all of the sorting, I could just do something like that. Except I would do it further back here potentially. And then this one could go there. Just do the old crisscross right on top of it. There we go. And now we can do the old flip-flop. Oh, I didn't mean to put stuff there. Yeah, so then drop her here. The request, drop her there. Yeah, that'll work out perfect. And then you could probably even have the same clock running both of them. Just have a movable block to engage them. Then that should work out really well. Yeah, I don't know. I have to figure it out. I might have to figure out a way to where it doesn't like overwhelm and like flood the area too. Because if you're aimlessly sending stuff up there, obviously, and there's nowhere for it to go, if like the chests are full, you don't want that to happen. So we'll have to figure that out too. Cobblestone. Gotta see what's making this to where it doesn't spit out the block too. So much to do and not enough time. Might just end up leaving that open. Well, we'll do this. I guess this. Go down here. Give this a quick trial real quick. Need buttons. We need ice. that there. That there and that there. Okay, that should keep everything moving on that one. One, two. So maybe like can actually do one there, that there. I guess I can't really test these without hooking up the top part of it. It's the problem. If you love longer episodes, you must be loving this stream. I don't even know how long I've been streaming. Let's see, 3... It's almost 5 hours, I think. Not too shabby. I need to make sure that little green guys stay away. Let me do a quick despawn flight. Make sure these guys stay away too. You do, you ruin my dirt. Okay, now I gotta figure this out. I'm wondering if maybe... Yeah, I only got 5 of these, man. I don't know what to do with that. I mean, these are just storage. I think what I originally was going to do was like this, which is probably a little on the janky side, but
Guess I have to use the brown. I think I got more brown down there. Oh, I don't want to be under it. I want to be on top. Fine. Have it your way. Really? Whee! Yes, I was muted. Sorry about that. Let me go back to my previous reply that you've probably never heard. I said, thank you. I will check that as soon as possible, and I'll get back to you. I just, once I wrap up the stream here, I got some IRL stuff that I gotta do. Gotta get the kiddos lunch and, then finish all of my other chores. And, then I said that I was losing my mind, which I've already lost a while ago. I think that was about it. Yeah, that was most of it. Is it here? No? Okay, so I think I should have enough hoppers. Do that. Oh wait, no. Don't want to do that yet. I want to put sides here. Hopper there. Hopper there. Okay, let's see if we got junk in here. Okay. So now both of those should feed. So if we just go down here and give that a try. Let's, I guess, offload all of this junk for the time being. Okay, hopefully this goes to the cobblestone one. Oops. Fidget fingers over here. And I think this one, yeah. So we're down one stack of a shulker. We'll give it a little extra in there. Okay. I guess we can jump to the free cam and see. Okay, I look like that went up. I don't see anything lingering down there. That's always a good sign. All right, that's loading that. That's loading that. That's on the cobblestone side. That's on the stone side. So I'll take that as a win. Now I just need to finish up like the logistics of the shulker loaders. And those are both loading at double hopper speed, which is good. Well, I think they are. They look like they were. I'll have to go and double check. Let me get 2 more pieces of brown. Okay, so that's single hopper speed. Wonder what happened. If it, maybe that first hopper pulled it all in? Oh. Yeah, that's problematic. But I mean, realistically, I don't know how much of an issue that's going to be because I did just like throw 27 stacks of each down the chute very quickly. Okay, let's if we can't go up there before it despawns, I suppose. Okay, what's behind door number 3? Still no? Further this way? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So if we split this, then as long as we work that out, we should have double hopper speed, right? Yeah. Wonderful. And then 1, 2, 1, 2. And that should have double hopper speed too, right? Yep. Perfect. All right, Ellie, and I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Give me like an hour or two, maybe even a little longer, and I'll give it a quick read. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call the stream there. It has been one long stream, and it was funny because I was actually planning on maybe doing like an hour stream, but just had so much progress happening, I just couldn't stop it. But yeah, we got this. At the end of the day, this will be what do we have here? Okay, that's Joker there. The main thing, oh jeez, the main thing that I want to see is whenever this gets all the way full, is if it's going to get broken. Why is it stopping? I have questions. But I don't want to go outside because there's explodey green guys. Where'd the rest of the stuff go? Well, we'll cross that bridge whenever we get to it. But for now, I just want to grab some excess, and we'll throw that in there and see how she does. Maybe I didn't throw enough in there? I don't know. If I need to, I can always rob Peter to pay Paul. It's just a test shulker box. What I might end up needing to do is just going on a test world and designing one. So it should, once that is full, of course it's going to be all cobblestone now. Oh, here, we'll do this. Grab that. Grab one of these. And then once I put this in, it should break it. Yes, I broke that one, reloaded it. The problem is, yeah, so that shulker box is above the shulker box now. Yeah, which is kind of what I was worried about. So yeah, I think I'm going to have to, I think I'm gonna have to go and design another one. But yeah, we have everything here that we need to. I mean, if I needed to, I could put this door somewhere else and make this entire area here into a sorting system or shulker box unloader or whatever. But yeah, essentially what it's supposed to be is we're going to have some shulker boxes here that you could just store in here and grab them, and then you can either put them into the system, or I'm also going to have a little shulker box crafter here, which will be probably over in the corner somewhere, which will be very compact because all you have to do is have this and then chest in the middle, block these, and then oh, here, I'll just make a couple chests. Make a couple chests to show you real quick. And then you just have this. But what I was planning on doing is breaking everything. That was my sole intention. Can I put this probably? Yeah, no, that should work. I just put it like right down here. So if I put like that right down there facing up, and then I do this, just this, and then I can take something like a barrel. I'll just borrow this barrel real quick. Something like a barrel, a button, and then anytime that you need a shulker box, you just hit that, and it'll just craft you one. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Bam. Man, I love crafters. We're gonna have so much fun in this upcoming episode with crafters. It's not even gonna be funny. When I say upcoming, it's not this episode, but it's gonna be the next episode. I just gotta find a way to put this back down without breaking it all. We don't have a stone cutter up here, do we? Yeah, I don't think I can have that above it. We'll do this. We'll just place that there, and then that'll just allow me to put that back the wrong way. Wonderful. Perfect. Okay. So with that being said, that is going to wrap up the stream. I am sorry, Sunflower. I know that you just got in here. I saw the notification a couple of hours ago and assumed you'd already be done. Yeah, I've been live for like 5 hours. The one time that I didn't put the counter up is the one time that I would actually like to know how long I've been live. But yeah. We got, I'm assuming Sign Vector that just came in too. Welcome in, Sign. I am wrapping up the stream, guys. I do apologize. But thank you guys for hanging out. And yeah, if you guys are looking for something to watch, start the stream over. It's been a really good stream. We've had a lot of good topics that we were talking about, and just overall a lot of fun. But with that being said, sorry, Sunflower. Hi, bye. I am sorry. But yeah, like I said, it's definitely worth a rewatch if you guys are looking for something to watch. And if you haven't already, if you can, just hit that like button on the way out. That way it pushes the stream so people can watch it. And I'll see you guys soon. I'm going to be trying to get a episode of Project Bedrock out before Christmas. Things are crazy, but I'm going to try and do it for you guys. So with that being said, thank you guys for hanging out. I really enjoyed the stream and all of the good conversation that we had. That being said, I will see you guys probably next Tuesday, 10 a.m. EST, as always. And until then, have a great day, everybody.